Heyo! Hello! Streaming. Welcome. Dinara, hey! Oathr King, what's up? Let me fix my YouTube chat real quick. Let's see. What are you guys up to? How's your day been? Hey, Michael! Manti! Welcome. Good to see you. How we doing on this Tuesday afternoon? Whoops. I'm here in spirit with the sound off. All good. All good. I have to like just be there visually for you. It's all good. Let's put in the YouTube chat. There we go. What are we gonna work on today? That is a real question. Building a website scraper. Ooh, what kind of information you trying to scrape there? It's not supposed to be, I'm a lead engineer, part-time architect for my team. Oh, yeah, that's why you're getting pulled into all the meetings. That makes sense. Let's go to... Oop. How are we doing for... Beep. It is a sunny day here. Like, I feel like the temperature is probably like 10 plus. I should check. 10 degrees. Let's see. Because I am burning. The sun is beaming down. I'm not complaining though. It's really good. Very nice. Who doesn't want the spring weather? David! Hey, what's up? Blue Pin. Hello. The candy corn greeting. Candy corn season? Is it though? Isn't candy corn season just Halloween? True, love the warm unless it's a lot of snow. Well, the snow is definitely melting, you know. And we had a lot of snow this year. So it might get a little slushy out there. Trying to finish off replacing all my dialogue code. Right. Nice. Looks like it's coming along really well though. So that's always progress. I like how the Among Us dude moves every stream. Yeah. Who knows where he'll be next stream. Nisha's next game is based off Toy Story. Which of course is based off a true story. Yeah. The Among Us guy comes to life when I'm gone. Alright, let's see. So I got Axel to play test my game yesterday at the state that it's at right now. And it didn't go that well. I think that was the first playtest where I'm like, so this is playtest number 4? And I'm like, oh my gosh. There's a lot more bugs than I thought. And Axel's not here right now, so I can expose him. I think it's because I didn't really try to wrap up the stuff on the weekend, which I usually spend more time doing. So I was a little bit unprepared for yesterday's playtest, which happens. And then I also told him to... Nate the Web Dev, hey! Welcome. I told him to be brutally honest. Or like, be more honest than usual, right? Because obviously it's nice when people give you the good stuff. Like, they see potential in your game and all that stuff. But I also need to know what I need to work on, you know? So I read through that last night He was still very nice, but I'm like, oh damn, I have a lot to do still. Which I know. I think like 50% of it I already kind of knew. I'm more worried about whether the game is like boring at some points. I think so. The demo portion's about 15 to 20 minutes, and then everything I've built until now is about 40 minutes for new eyes, I would think. Maybe a little bit more, which is a pretty decent chunk, and it's like, can you really, like, how do you keep a person interested for that long, right? Ouch, you gotta have at least one playtest that absolutely destroys you, right? Yeah. I mean, obviously I feel like I go in knowing that, okay, the playtest is when, you know, it might be a slap in the face sometimes, and that's okay. Like, it's expected, right? You're not gonna go in expecting only compliments. So, for sure, I know that. So it was one of those playtests where I'm like, oh, okay, I wish that went a little bit more smoothly. And then this morning I'm like, oh man, you know, a little mini crisis about the game. But I've redeemed myself. It's fine. So yeah, like whenever I get someone to play test the game, it's different from even just a game jam or a small game that you made that you're asking someone to play, right? It's like playtests is the time and the space for when I need good and bad feedback, like both. And obviously when I release this game on Steam, there are probably gonna be some brutally honest reviews. Let's be real. So I need my playtesters to channel that energy. It would be worse if there was no feedback, you didn't feel right, and you didn't know why. Exactly. And I was talking to Axel about this. I'm like, oh my gosh, I think the game is interesting for what it is, but I've literally played it a million times myself. I know exactly what's happening. I literally memorized what each level is, and I can play it with ease. How am I a good judge of like how this game plays, especially for a puzzle game, you know? For a puzzle game, you kind of know all the answers, so it's only sort of fun the first time around, I would say. Because the replayability factor is sort of there, but only in an achievement type of way. So that makes it kind of tough for me as well. Alphon! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Oh man, I showered this morning, so my hair is a little bit frizzed. Okay. Anyways, you guys understand, right? What I'm trying to say? I'm sure we all have like that common dilemma. It's fine. It's fine. This lady plays her own game too much? Yeah, maybe. I'm starting to think like, okay, maybe I need to start playtesting. Well, once I build a little more content, I probably have to playtest it like in individual sections or something. I don't know. How do you guys usually like go about playtesting? If you do it multiple times and every so often, I would like to know. I'm kind of new to it. Okay, so the first game I released officially was Rocket Pig back in 2016. I think it was around that time, onto the Play Store. Did zero playtesting, alright? I learned my lesson. All my friends downloaded it, and we had so many resolution issues because everybody had a different sized phone. Nice. So I learned my lesson from that one. This was like before I even started putting stuff on itch, right? So that was my first like big release. And then, so I learned my lesson about how to play testing is necessary. And then I tried to make the process a little more streamlined, you know? So I had like a Google form, I got my coworkers to playtest it next time, and then me and my sister released the next version of Rocket Pig, which is also like kind of mediocre, but at least it was playable and like somewhat fun, right? Ikyozo, hey, well now it's even harder. Google Play forces you to have minimum 12 testers. Are you serious? Okay, I guess they're weeding out like a lot of uploads to Google Play. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't uploaded there in a long time, so who knows. What do you do to stay motivated and work consistently? TJB, hey, welcome. I don't know if I'm the best example. I've been trying, but I do have like my weeks where I kind of lose motivation. I think it's kind of normal. For me, I try to do those daily logs in the Discord, or just you can do it for yourself. Write down like everything that you did today, and then it kind of keeps you somewhat on track. Like you know what to do for the next day, etc., etc. So like keeping a log definitely helps for me. My Trello board definitely helps as well. And then, I don't know, some kind of routine, I guess, because so far I've been okay with doing these Tuesday and Thursday streams, and it definitely helped me. Just saying that I'm gonna do it on Tuesdays and Thursdays, scheduling it in, like I'm actually doing it, so that's something, I guess. I think you really need to like just believe in like the project you're working on and want to work on it. But then when you have to work on the hard parts or the more difficult parts, that's when, you know, the motivation and consistency are in danger, right? That's where discipline kind of needs to come in. So far, I've been happily working on this every day, blah, blah, blah. It's getting harder, but you know, I've done this for the past week. We're gonna get through this because that's how it goes, you know? So a little bit of everything there. I would say discipline is probably the biggest thing to work consistently. I'm still struggling with that a bit. Having like little goals, celebrating your small wins, those are all little things that I do. All progress counts, you know? All right, what are we gonna do today? That's the real question. Probably clean up any bugs I had from, well, only Axel playtested yesterday. I'm gonna probably do a little bit more playtesting today and tomorrow. That would be good. I haven't got any woman to play it, and I feel a little bit ashamed because I feel like, I think Bluepin told me this, that women take up a lot of the puzzle genre, like the market. So I should find some playtesters that fit that demographic. I will probably ask my sister to play it at one point. And maybe some of my friends who are not in game dev. But it's like, oh, most of the people on my server and on my voice chat don't really fit the my target audience, I guess. Your game is for the girlies. I know. And it's gonna have a good amount of like epicness from the gods and goddesses too. So it should be a fun adventure, I hope. So yeah, so I should probably put that on my Trello board, like find people that fit my demographic or like my target audience to playtest. Like at least one or two. They probably would give me some really handy feedback. Because Axel even wrote it in his feedback notes. He's like, I'm probably not the target audience, and I've realized this from watching like his like what he plays and stuff. He likes difficult games. My game's not super difficult, it's more puzzle based rather than like a precision platformer or a Metroidvania, you know, which he usually plays. So it's like, okay, he doesn't really fit my target audience, right? It's great to get like general game dev feedback, but at the same time, you're not really the person that I need right now. Or in the end, to play this game. You probably want to tackle the hurdles devs bring up first because the randoms feedback might not be that specific. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of scared to do that right now. Like even when you mentioned that your wife is into those games, I'm like, okay, maybe it's not super ready for non-game devs at this point. Because, you know, they're gonna totally go off like any of the visuals that are incomplete. I'm kind of just testing for the fun, the frustration, the game mechanics at this point. So we're trying to, you know, like you said, tackle those hurdles first. My buddy keeps telling me that I need to work on movement in my game, and every day I think about what he means. Yeah, like for them it's just like, okay, this doesn't feel right, but I don't know how to express it in words that are actionable, you know, as a game dev. So yeah. Oathr, hey, welcome. Man, I feel like the Thursday to Tuesday stream feels like forever, like the gap. It's like, has a month passed already since I last saw you guys? But we'll see. Maybe I'll add one extra stream at some point. Movement is hard. Yeah, movement is really hard to polish, I think, because it's like, okay, either your camera can be kind of wonky, and then for the player it doesn't maybe feel the best when they're walking around and stuff. So it's tricky. Good afternoon, Slater. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? For a second I had to think hard what day it was. The joys of unemployment. Oh, it's true. It's hard to keep track. You do full-time game dev or doing something else on the side? I'm doing full-time game dev for now. I quit my job a couple months ago. I guess it's been a while now, actually, like summer of last year. Yeah. She's doing part-time game dev? Yeah, that's probably what it seems like. But I'm keeping busy. Yes. But yeah, let's see if I can solve my crisis from yesterday. Like whether... Well, I guess I need to figure out what my next steps are right now. Cool. How does it feel after 9 months of indie dev then? If I'm being honest, I feel like it took me a while to become my own boss. That's one thing, you know? Not have a manager on your back is nice, but also at the same time who's kind of bringing the management and the organization, you know? So it took me a while to kind of get used to that, and that was during the summer too, so I'm like, oh man, there's so much to do in the summer. So I was a little bit distracted, I'll be honest. But it's feeling good. Like I feel like I have the energy to actually develop the games further, you know? Like, I don't have to split my energy. She went on like 5 vacations. It's kind of true. All right, let's get going. Yeah, we should. Aren't you in Toronto? You should do a co-working thing with Lana. Yeah, I am in Toronto. We've met up a couple times here, actually. Like in person, just to hang out. Which is fun. But yeah, I think she wanted to do something soon as well, so I would like to catch up with her, of course. What was I going on about again? Oh yeah. So it took me some time to, you know, find a routine and stuff. I feel like this year I've managed to get things a little bit more in order. I was working on Sophia, but I was also doing a little bit of Foxglove around the time that I like quit my job. So I was like, I quit and then I did some Foxglove. Then I'm like, okay, this is a little too big for my first game, so let's pivot a little bit and make a smaller game. And my goal is to finish this game this year, hopefully by September or October. So let's see if that happens. Right now I feel like I'm kind of on track if I can figure out a couple more things. Sir Salsis, hey! Welcome to the stream. Thoughts on the current state of movement theory in game development? The current state of movement theory. I'm not sure. Is that something in specific that I'm unaware about? We were both at Lana's talk at bonus stage. Yeah! I loved her talk. Very cool. She's just got good energy. And like, just being like around her, you can tell how hard she works, you know? It's like, okay, her success is definitely just an outcome of her work ethic, which is really cool. Why wouldn't you go on vacations multiple times? It's great. Exactly. And when you don't have a vacation cap, you're gonna do it, right? I haven't seen Lana since. Seems like a homebody. I think she's a little bit of a homebody. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm a homebody, so. Nah. No, I look up to Lana for sure. You got this. Hey, Zippy Zack, what's up, what's up? Never mind. Oh. I mean, if you had a question in particular, I can answer. I'm not sure what movement theory was kind of referring to. But if it's like a specific scenario or something, I'd be happy to chat about it. All right, shall we switch to some Unity? Let's do it. All right, okay. Today I'm gonna clean up my Trello board. All right. I feel like after this playtest, I kind of know what I need to tackle. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, work time. Yeah. What are you guys up to? You guys working right now? What's going on? I always feel weird streaming midday because I'm like, am I just being a distraction to people all of a sudden? But we should work, right? I'm just your coworker. A little bit of yapping, but a lot of work time too. So, the bugs that were encountered yesterday were kind of just dumb ones, you know? Ones where I just made like a little mistake. So I'm not too concerned about those. I don't want to... Should I show Axel's feedback? I don't know. If he was here, I would ask him, but I guess I could just read it to you guys, some parts where I feel a little bit concerned. Playing Mario Wonder. Oh, nice, Manti. Way past work time for me. Oh yeah, for our UK peeps, it is the evening, so you guys are probably just enjoying your free time. I'm on a shrimp boat. What does that mean? Yeah, distracting, and that's okay. Are you sure? Hey, Brainoid! Sorry, I don't know if you stepped in before. Welcome. Balancing the money gain in my game. Sweet. That's very cool. It's more of a me thing. I think I can't multitask. Honestly, I feel like they wrote that no one can multitask truly, you know? And I kind of agree. Vinny AR, hey, welcome. No one can truly multitask. Like, it's just your energy kind of getting split between things. But we'll try to do some, like, focused work sessions today. I was specifically told there would be no yapping. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bluepin, congrats on the Alaka Jam. Very cool. I wrote a small snippet of code today to optimize integers during serialization. Nice. Fun coding stuff. Yeah, you seem to be the coding guy. Very cool. Anything to make life easier, I guess. Although oh yeah. Okay, cool. I forgot to check. Nice. That meant, yo Manti, that game is awesome. Oathr King says that. Tossing that message, it's like sending like a paper airplane from Twitch to YouTube. Nice. It's fine? Okay, cool. Vinny, hello! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I like the art style of your game. Thank you. We have a talented artist named Laura who's helping me with all the art stuff. Nobody can multitask is called delegating to your underlings. Yes, exactly. All right, let's pull up this Trello board. So, most of my content is basically built out. I only did not do level 17. Like I didn't build out level 17 yet, but that's pretty much the only thing that's missing. I'm gonna pull up Axel's feedback, put it into my Trello board, and where are ya? Okay, cool. Wait, do I have to download it? It's crazy. Okay, this is what I wrote when Axel was playtesting. I'm gonna put the huge... This is what you get when you ask for all the feedback. Crazy. Okay. Hello. Okay, his feedback. Oh, I'm serious about this. Okay, I think about 50% I kind of knew that I needed to fix. And I didn't really consider myself in a polishing stage yet. So I think polishing stage is gonna happen maybe this week and next week. Then let's get our Trello board here. What else do I have? Oh yeah. This. Okay. I'll tell you what I find concerning from... Did Axel give any ideas of fixes with the feedback? Kind of, yeah, in some spots. Most of the stuff is like easily fixable, I think. I'm gonna highlight the ones that I find concerning, you know? Because I asked him, is it boring? Or I was kind of having that concern. So he said something here. A lot of it is just like polished stuff, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna add that soon. Okay, having relics be extremely trivial to get seem kind of pointless. I agree with this, but I also need to think of what to do about it. All right. And yeah, my relics. Okay, he said level path 14. I hope he doesn't mind that I'm exposing this, but it's like all good with me. Obviously, you know, I asked for this, but at the same time when I was reading, I'm like, oh snaps, this ain't looking good. But you gotta kind of accept that this is the reality of the situation, especially if you ask for detailed feedback. Okay, so let me highlight all the ones I find concerning first, and then maybe think of some solutions to combat it. Okay, I'm kind of aware of that one. Game generally is pretty easy. Here, this one's concerning. Game generally is pretty easy. Hardest seems to be the shadow casting puzzle that I do, the temple puzzle. But even then, pretty easy in general. But again, if you're aiming for a casual audience, it's not really an issue just pointing it out. Hello, what's your idea about C++ and SDL? Hello, Hoshi. Yeah, if Axel was here, he could definitely tell you about some of that stuff. Although he's using C. I haven't built my own engine before, or like built a game from scratch, so I can't really tell you my opinion on it. I did take C++. I actually did do a course in university tackling C++, but I don't remember anything. So that probably tells you my interest level about it. I think if you're interested in, I don't know, what's your experience with it so far? Are you like considering whether you want to try it? Have you done anything similar before? What is it that you'd like to know? Same here, I'm working on my assignments live on Twitch just now. Nice, cool. Unfortunately, I can't really help you if you have any specific questions, but I think it's really cool to be learning about that stuff. It's just more lower level, right? Which is cool. I took 2 years at games programming. Sweet. Nice. I followed most of your YouTube videos. Thank you. That means a lot. I haven't uploaded in a while, but I should probably get back on that. I keep saying that, but not happening. I'll do it soon. That's cool. How did you enjoy your games programming courses? Are you creating GDD? No, I did my playtest number 4 for my game yesterday. So I'm just kind of filtering through the feedback that I got and trying to create some actionable steps for the ones I find concerning. Which, for me, it's concerning if anyone says anything about it being fun or boring or frustrating. Those are usually the ones I find concerning because it's harder to find a solution for it. So yeah, I'm I'm not an expert playtester or super knowledgeable about that stuff, so I'm kind of doing my own thing. Going about it how I think it should be. I try to do commercial games as indie developer. That's me, and beside that, find a job for living expenses. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I know game dev can be a little bit of a rougher industry. Alvy Doodle, hey, what's up, what's up? That sounds hard, good luck. Do you think people data collect in indie games? Like if you sent how long it took to do puzzles and some other metrics? Oh yeah, I think so. If I ever... You mean in like the final indie game? Like when you release it? What game do you create now? 1 minute ad. Oh, okay. I'll wait till the ad's done. I kind of forgot how Twitch kind of works with the ad thing. I'll wait. I'll give it some time and then I'll explain what the game is. Great video about playtesting. Ooh, let me open this. I'll probably watch it on my free time, but... Let's see. Mudbound! Hey! Welcome, welcome. What's up? How's your day been? Okay. Oh yeah, GMTK. Nice. Valve's secret weapon. I think Portal was designed by a woman, which is really cool. Love a good puzzle game. Good here, thanks. Just work, work, work. Yep. Work, work, work. Alright. Okay. Hoshi. If you're there now. Since you're new to... Oops. Since you haven't seen the game, I guess. I'm working on Sophia's Path. It is a Greek myth, turn-based puzzle adventure. So, kind of directed towards a bit of a casual audience, going for the cozy vibe slash, you know, just like a general puzzle game. So, 2D assets by yourself? No. I'm working with Laura, a 2D artist, and Oathr, a musician. So, a nice little small wholesome team, which is great. They're very, very fun to work with. Yeah, so it's a Greek myth game. You can go through a bunch of levels. We're kind of in the midst of redoing some of the assets. Laura kind of wants to redo these environments a little bit, which is very exciting. We'll see what her new versions kind of look like at the end. So you meet little NPCs on the way. There's kind of like boss battles, and I'm just trying to incorporate Greek myth into the game as well, you know? So make it a little bit immersive, have a little bit of story in there, yada yada yada, while still making it fun. So I did playtest number 4 yesterday. A lot of the levels don't have all the art assets. So like a lot of stuff here, I've kind of just been gray boxing for now. But yeah, you probably get the idea of the game. Thank you for using the command, Oathr King. Interesting, I like your game. Thank you! Very cool, very cool. So yeah, I did playtest number 4 yesterday in kind of this incomplete state. I wish I could just have like, that's not how playtesting works. Obviously I need to know if the gameplay is fun and stuff. So I wish I didn't have to playtest in this gray boxing state, but it's a little bit inevitable. I'm going through, well, I only did one playtest yesterday with my mod Axel. Oh, he's here, he's here. I hope you don't mind me kind of just exposing your feedback. I'm just kind of going through and highlighting any concerning ones that I don't really, that might be harder to tackle, I guess. Talking about me, huh? Yeah, sorry. No, I told them that I told you to be like very honest and like straight up, because that's literally what I need. I don't need people telling me like the things, you know, that they're okay and whatever, right? Obviously I'm trying to make the best game possible. We see your game this year's Gamescom? I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to get like the game in a proper state, and then we'll see what to do about it. I'm trying to put together the pitch deck as well, so maybe a publisher if possible. If not, I don't know. I'll consider like things as we go, I think. I should probably write down like any potential events. From your Windows clock, you live in Canada? Yeah, I live in Canada. Exactly. Nah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. This one's also kind of concerning because it is an isometric game and the movement is a little bit tricky at times. So I think Lara Croft, maybe I'll write my own notes here in a different color, or maybe just comment on it. So I think Lara Croft Go uses mouse swipes to combat this issue. They actually don't do keyboard and mouse, which is kind of crazy. Sorry, they don't use keyboard, which I find a little odd. I was gonna put an indicator. Let me see if I have my indicator here. Assist. So something like this, just to remind them. I don't know if you saw this, Axel. Also, I assume you did like an all-nighter or something. Waking up late. Lara Croft Go was that time. Good game. Yeah, that's basically one of my inspirations for this game, actually, if you've played it. But I'm trying to make mine a little more like immersive and story-based. I hope it's a good idea. Oh, you're in Germany? Nice. Cool. I went to Germany like 3 years ago now. Very fun. I enjoyed it. You could add lighting effects on the indicator when they choose a direction if they go the indicator route. Add lighting effects on the indicator. Yeah, for sure. So this is just kind of an assist thing to remind you which way. Because I understand it's definitely not clear in an isometric way. So having the mouse swipe like this, which is what Lara Croft Go does, Hitman Go does. Hitman Go I don't think does keyboard controls either. So maybe that's just their way of solving that issue. So I'm definitely bringing mouse controls in So I'll probably just note that down. Hopefully not a huge concern. Doing mouse controls and give the assist UI or give the assist indicator if they've been idle for like some time, I guess, is what I was intending to do before as well. Dark game is similar to Hamlet. Know this game? I don't think so. Use Unity tile map. We were gonna use tile map, but then we're like, should we go for a hand-drawn style? Because Laura actually wanted to just make it seem more authentic, I guess. Didn't see the indicator. Think that could honestly work. I don't think it's a huge issue. Like I said, wouldn't even always have it on screen. Maybe just idle. Yeah. Okay, if it's not a huge issue. Also, like when you use controller, joystick, I'm gonna tweak the controls a little bit more, but it's like way nicer to play with controller. You know? Because obviously you can do the more angled movements. Unless you're using D-pad. But with the joystick, it plays a lot nicer. I'm not sure what people's preference would be. Obviously, if I put it on mobile, it's gonna be swipe controls. Which I have to consider soon, too. Let me check that game. Did you say Hamlet? Is that on Steam? Hoshi, if you have a link to that Hamlet game, I will take that. It took Diablo 4 games to add it, and everyone loves it. Keyboard controls are good too. I think they're a plus. Oh, what took Diablo 4 games to add it? Mouse and keyboard controls? Is that true? Major concern? Don't do it. I was checking your social media. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. No rush. I'm still combing through this stuff. So these are mine. Okay, his feedback. Oh yeah, you were asleep in the Discord? Yeah, I was gonna kick you out, but I wasn't sure because you were still screen sharing. All good, all good. Easy, easy. So I think my next 2 weeks, so I'll schedule a playtest for the next 2 weeks. I think I'm gonna go ham with like just polished stuff since my content is kind of built already. So I ended up deciding that this is all gonna be the demo. Sorry, all of this actually. This is gonna be the full demo. I'm gonna move this over to just the full game content here. So, seems like a decent chunk, I think. Yeah, so most of my content's already built out. I just need to make level 17 and then I think I'm good. So we got a lot of like nice bonus content almost with the hidden paths. I think I know, I think I need to make the badges thing more clear. I'm not sure if Axel wrote something about that, but it's like sometimes you can go back to levels and collect badges that you couldn't before, which I don't know if it's fair. But yeah, what's that app you're using to storyboard? Yeah, I'm using Milanote. Right here. Very handy for vision boarding and just the progression here. Because I had it all in a Google Doc before, but I just couldn't get a nice overview of everything. So this was really handy. It's like puzzle, 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 puzzle. Meet this kid here. Do this elder quest here. has been very much updated. Take them, force them to go to the overworld so that they know what the overworld looks like and that they have access to it at any time. And that you can see like all these collectibles and the map. So like that forces them to actually see it. Because I wasn't sure. Hitman Go takes them to the overworld every level, and I found that super frustrating. So I'm like, I'm not doing that. So this was, yeah, this was really handy to just lay everything out. So it's like, World 1 covers, learn about collectibles, meet the merchant. Merchant gives you this. So I kind of put an overview here. So yeah, very handy. I do recommend it. I think even before this, for Foxglove, this is where I first came up with like how Foxglove should kind of go, or when I was just brainstorming rough ideas for it. So early production, and the visuals here, very handy. Very handy if you're like a visual person like me, I think. Yeah, this looks useful. Yeah. Please check the link. Oh, I see. Whoa. Whoa, this art style. Very cool, very cool. Looks very story-based. Wait, I'm gonna need the English version of this. Cool. Adventure, indie, point and click. Yeah, this makes sense that it's more of a point and click. Didn't you play this game before? I have not. What a name, I know. That is so funny. That's hilarious. I don't believe, really? No, I have not played this. I have not seen it before either. That's cool. Well, thanks for sharing. Nice. Cool, so they just use like the story from Shakespeare's Hamlet. Did you check out Death Stranded 2 trailer? I don't know if you're interested or not. Hello, Ishan. Let me see. I have not seen it myself. Death Stranding? Oh, number 2, I guess? I haven't played the first one, so I'm not familiar. There's so many like of those big games that I have not played. Shall we watch it? Let's see. They literally have the coolest trailers. Let's watch it then. Oh my gosh, it's 10 minutes. Hold up. Pre-order trailer. Which one? There's too many to choose from. Wait, kind of need that for later. Blaze, hi. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Why is it 10 minutes? That's crazy to me. Oathr, hey. Welcome. People are gonna think this is my game now if I have it on full screen. How long have you been developing? Like in general or my game? How are you? I need to answer your last message. All good. No, I just sent the latest build. We'll see how that goes, you know? Okay, we'll watch this trailer once I need a break. How about that? Thank you for sharing, though. I will launch the test. Nice. Yeah, I mostly just added a couple new things with the vine snipping. And then I added the temple puzzle. And then I added the maze section. Hoshi, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I think you're at game dev like 8 years. Yeah, I first learned Unity in like 2016, I think. But then I feel like I always dabbled in it just on my free time. Whenever I could do an assignment or like a project in Unity at school, I would jump on that opportunity to do that. It wasn't that often though. But it has been like 8 years of game deving actually. I think I really started to take it a little more seriously when, the pandemic hit. And I'm like, huh. And I started all that YouTube stuff. That's when I kind of took it more seriously. And then obviously mid last year is when I took another step into taking it more seriously. So yeah, it's been quite the journey. When you get rich then, hey. Not rich. I was always working. Working since I graduated, which was like 5 years. And I did 5 internships in university also. So it was definitely a lot of different experiences, which was nice. Always good luck. Thank you. Good luck to you too. I hope everything goes well. Anyways, Oathr, let's give him a shout out first. I got Axel to play the game yesterday, and unfortunately, it was a little bit buggy at the time. I go see you later. I watch your YouTube later. Thank you, thank you. Ciao, ciao. So I'm just kind of weeding through the feedback. Really need to start a polishing phase as soon as possible. I think I just wanted to like build out the content to be like, is there potential for this to be a long game? Obviously you can make like a 10-minute game. I'm just speaking to everyone in general. You can make a 10-minute game, right? And it can be fun. But it's like, can you make this into a long, multi-hour game? That's a different type of challenge, I feel. So that's why I was going ham with creating content, because I'm like, can I make a good variety of content in here to keep things interesting? So it's been quite the challenge. Okay, so I think we can combat this for sure. Yeah, real big picture stuff. Balancing fun with scope and ideas. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta know what the big picture is here. And a lot of it just comes from building out content, like bringing variety, whether that's in the different environments, the different types of puzzles and mechanics. It's like someone can only play the same couple mechanics for so much time. It's possible in some type of games where there's like high replayability and like a lot of randomization maybe. But for my type of game, it's hard. You just need to bring a good story and some good variety, I think. Tappy! Hey, welcome! I usually have a big picture as my wallpaper. Nice. Yeah, again, I think It Takes Two did a perfect job at it. They use a theme heavy for new mechanics. Yeah, exactly. And when I watched his interview, he's like, you need to keep it fresh, which it's really hard, for an indie dev to do that, to introduce new mechanics every so often and to keep it that fresh. But that's probably what made him kind of successful doing that. It's a lot of work. But I feel like I've been trying to do that as well, like introducing a new mechanic or a new way of playing each time, and then I have my badges for constraints, which is like minimum number of moves, or eliminate all snakes, or eliminate no snakes, collect the relic, collect the owl feather, which is usually more challenging. So I'm hoping like all that stuff will be like a good mixture. But as we go through this feedback, I'll show you like some of my other concerns, which is like repetitiveness, which I need to combat and stuff like that. Yeah, it helps, man. It's all stimulating. Yeah, exactly. It's like you gotta keep their constant attention, like their retention time, I guess that plays in. It's like, when do they start to lose interest? Hey, Em. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I hope your the co-working stream with Dinara went well the other day. Were you guys productive in some kind of way? Or maybe just had fun? That's fine too. How'd it go? Yeah, you're on the right path for sure. I hope so. I hope so. We'll see after this polishing phase. I feel like I set out the foundation now, and now we need to kind of build the rest of it. Productive, psh, hopefully more productive tonight. Sounds good, sounds good. All right, let's continue on. I think I've maybe have the old man. It's all good. Oh yeah. Not super concerning. Axel, if you're there, can you explain to me this one? Maybe it's just that the badges were not super clear what they are. This one. Yeah, puzzle games can be tricky for that since every puzzle has to be unique. Yeah, I think that's one of my biggest struggles, where I'm like, oh man, why'd I pick a puzzle game to make? Because puzzle design is hard, and I'm trying to make every moment kind of interesting. Zaniac Games, hey! Hope all is well, just dropping by to say hi. Well, I appreciate that. Taking the time. Hello. Hope all is well with you as well. A big part of idea creation to me is what makes me smile, and if it does, I think it'll make other people smile too. Not to be corny. That's true, that's true. It's like, if I find this like cool and interesting and fun, I hope other people are like-minded and enjoy the same types of things, you know? But it's really hard to be objective about your own stuff too. That's the issue, right? It's like, I can think this is like super, super cool, but maybe it won't come across the same to somebody else. So I need to think about that too. Or maybe you see the potential in like what you're trying to do, but it's just not coming across how I want it to. So that's also hard. Okay, this is tackleable. Yeah, I didn't really know the requirements for each badge. I get you were illustrating them in a way, and I think that's cool once they know what they are. But I think you need to introduce them initially. So like the tab thing wasn't super clear then? So on level 3, after you talk to the kid, where he's like, oh, look, there's something called badges. It says tab to see badges. It's very, very short, so maybe you missed it. Overlooked, maybe? I didn't know the tab thing existed. I didn't see, my bad. All good, all good. Maybe I need to shove it in their face, right? I think I do. Or just be like blaring, like, hey, you gotta do this. So I think I do, because because when I watched you play it yesterday, I'm like, oh, I don't think he's been looking at the badges stuff. Okay. So, blast it in their face. Cool. Yeah, sometimes you just have to like really make it apparent. Maybe force them to do it when talking to the guy. Huh. Okay. Or force it in some way. Okay. Noted. Also not a huge concern for me. Some elements in levels are completely unused and seem to be there just to cause confusion. So level 8 feels a little cluttered, I guess. I wonder if it would change after we get the final artwork for that. Or make them press tab once as an objective. That could be a good idea too. Axel and I are on the same page. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was skipping over dialogue a bit quicker than I would normally, just because I had played it before. Yeah, I'm trying to consider that you have played it like maybe 3 times by now as well, right? So like you kind of knew maybe the solutions for some parts. Yeah, I saw you skipping dialogue a little bit quicker, which is fair too. Like, obviously I catch myself doing that when I'm playing like other puzzle games as well, if I had already spoken to them. I wonder if it'll be more clear once the path is clear on this. Or do you want to kind of expand on this line? Is it like the trees that are kind of confusing? Also, I don't mean to be taking your time either. I'll kind of just quickly go through some of the stuff. Mashup games, hey! Are these notes from playtesters? This is specifically my playtest number 4, and I only got to conduct it with Axel, our mod right now, yesterday night, so I have some notes from him. Thank you, Zaniac. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on just polishing stuff and getting like a good final type of snippet of the game these next 2 weeks. So I think it'll be cool. We'll see. Okay, let's see what Axel has to say. We'll come back to that one. Spawn clipper, if not clip plant. Oh yeah. So these are just tiny things. No problem. Before getting to endpoint. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, I was gonna add that. Okay, yeah, this one. Having relics be extremely trivial to get. In particular, level 14. So it's like obviously on the path, you know? You go this way, you go this way, this way, this way, this way. The thing is, I wanted relics to be more like world building, but then the owl feathers, you kind of have to go out of your way and it'll be more challenging to get. So I kind of have to think if I want to make relics a little more difficult, you know? Okay, so a lot of the levels have quite a bit of path spaces that you never have to go on, like sort of areas of the level that don't actually need to be moved on in order to do literally anything. That's true. And maybe that's just sloppy puzzle design, if I'm being real. So let's say level 8, for example. It's really, really tough to make unique puzzles. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, like this is all kind of unnecessary. It was supposed to make, like, throw them off a little bit, but maybe I should reconsider. So this one's a hard one for me to... This one's a hard one for me to combat. So I'll mark it as yellow. I mean orange. Yeah, I think if they're world building, it's probably fine. Yeah, maybe. I'll make like the... Like I said, the relic UI will have the specific image for what it's correlating to, so... Relic UI, here you go. So, whatever shows up here will be very specific. So I hope, because even when I play it, I just close this thing instantly. So I'm hoping there can be a more immersive way to make sure they read it and it's not just a nuisance. Random thought, I think you can make an algo to generate random puzzles and you choose what you like. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that too, because it's like, it just needs to get from point A to B, right? And then it can be anything in between. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like half the fun is just designing puzzles too, as frustrating as it is, you know? What's the fun in automating, like, all those parts? And like when I'm building things is when I realize, oh, I could do something else here, like shift the camera to the side. Like those are all things I realized as I was building too. Or like maybe I'll do a maze thing. I feel like I might have not come across ideas like that if I wasn't building it myself. I feel like a puzzle game must be one of the hardest types of games to design. It is kind of hard because you just have to keep it interesting every level too. I really chose game dev on hard mode for this one. But we'll do the best we can, I think. I think some repetition is kind of inevitable. Even as I was playing Hitman Go, some of the solutions were kind of ridiculous. It was like, maybe I should pull it up. Gonna play? It was like, just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like at least 10 or 20 times. I'm like, what? Oops. No. Come back. There we go. Did no one see my plan? I bet it can be hard to get all the pieces together. Good one, Tappy. Good one. Okay. Hitman Go was cool. Maybe I should show you guys Lara Croft Go, but here's like some of the initial ones. Should go to like level 7 maybe. So you're gonna see some similarities between my game and like these games. Let me see if they have. So yeah, no keyboard controls, unfortunately. These guys behave like the snakes in my game. Once I actually have animations and stuff, but they can see one spot forward. All right. And I'm probably, there was a distraction mechanic right there, which I'll probably introduce at some point as well. This one, which is cool. So pretty much. Wait, what if Sophia had a gun? Not again. Please. Please calm down. As an aside, I think it's pretty funny that one of your reference games is Hitman. Yeah, I know. It is funny. But it's using very similar similar mechanics. So yeah, like I said, these guys behave as snakes. So like the snakes in my game, if you land here, they're gonna get you. So like a lot of similar mechanics, but I also came up with some by myself as well, and then also adapt them to what the Greek myth theme is. Ilya, LTS. Nice. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. To be honest, what slows me down a lot is how to do stuff. Oh, do I write a GDD? Where do I put my notes? Honestly, if I'm being real, Adabaza, thank you for the follow, and welcome. As I was saying, the GDD and how to structure, like, honestly, you have to do what kind of just works for you. Don't do it because this is how you should do it, or how you should design a game, right? You gotta find, like, the tools and stuff that work for you, and it's a lot of trial and error as well, I think. Like, for me, just using the Milanote and just laying it all down was way easier than writing up a GDD, which I've done in the past. It just didn't work for me because I didn't have a good idea about things. So like, of course, don't be stressed about how you should do things. Just find what works for you, I think. Oh yeah. You can kind of, this is more of a board game structure, as you can tell. Which is okay. I feel like for me it's lacking. Oh, did you see how he flew off the screen? I agree. You're gonna spin. Welcome back, Dianera. You're gonna spin your wheels trying to emulate some success story. Just work on the game. Yeah. As cliche as it is, like fail fast, fail often, I really had to just accept that. Maybe this doesn't work. Let's pivot. Let's use something else. And finally, like, something will kind of click more. Oh man, I'm doing that with music. I was thinking I should listen to a bunch of fantasy music, but then I decided I don't want to in case it influenced me too much. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to do it. Having references and stuff are great, but if you're trying to copy or, you know, emulate, like Dianera said, it's just it can be exhausting. Balatro memo lately, he talked about forcing himself not to play similar games. I found that interesting because almost every dev I know is doing that, and then you steal stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can honestly say, like, a lot of the Go games really inspired, like, a lot of the mechanics. But I think the Greek myth kind of pulled me out of that too. Because I'm like, okay, what mechanics would relate to my Greek myth theme? So luckily I wasn't too influenced. But you gotta be careful, I guess, to catch yourself. Anyways, back to the feedback. Today I'm just going to organize my Trello board, I think, and schedule another playtest for 2 weeks, but focus on polish and maybe getting a glimpse of what the final game would potentially look like. So right now, even Sophia, I've just kind of sliced her apart and put her together animation-wise. So like, I should consult Laura on how we're gonna do all these different animations, get like the nice juiciness from the game. So there's a lot to do. I'm gonna make Sophia takes on the Greek mafia with her AK-47 for Wanna Jam. Come on. Come on. This girl's like 7 or 8 years old, please. I've mostly sidestepped this problem by using markdown files for mostly anything. I really hate most tooling. Yeah. But like I said, you just gotta find what works for you. And sometimes it's just trying what works for other people too. Then you realize, okay, it did work for me or it didn't work for me. There's no manual. There's no manual for most things in life, I think. Alright, continuing on. So orange is like concerning because I don't know what the actionable solution is here. Okay, easy to fix, easy to fix. I mean, more like polishing issues. She can sort of tween before getting, yeah, polishing. This is okay because I said it was world building, but maybe we'll rethink it a little bit. Def might need to introduce some mechanics a tiny bit clearer. Yeah, that's a polish thing. Okay, yeah. This one, let's mark this orange because I'm not really sure. Let's hope we don't have any blaring red. Have you seen GMTK videos about puzzle design? I think he mentions Hitman Go. Oh, Lara Croft Go? I feel like I probably have, but it might have been a while ago. I'll put it on my list to watch this stuff again. Excuse me. Did you know you're signed out of Grammarly? Yeah. I haven't been using it in a while. It's fine. Difficulty doesn't super seem to be ramping up much. This is what I'm scared of. This is tough because I'm introducing something new every so often, so I'm very confused for myself how to ramp up in that way. Because when you introduce something new, it's like, okay, here it is in the simplest form. Let's get used to it. So that's a difficulty drop. And then you're kind of building up from there again. So I'm very, very, a little bit confused about how to go about difficulty ramping. Okay, some of the levels do seem a little repetitive. Yeah, this was my other concerning one. Getting blocked by a plant. So I'm deciding whether I need to eliminate these chomper plants. Oops, I'm like halfway out of this frame sometimes. I think I might eliminate the chomper plants because I use them so much. And I understand what Axel said because even I got a little bit annoyed as I kept testing these guys. The one right here. They have 3 stages and they toggle between them. But this was introduced in like level 2 and it goes until level 20. So I feel like I should stop using them, but that means I need some alternative starting at level 13. which is here, where I introduced levers. I can still keep the ground cracks because that feels a little more universal. The chomper plants feel like they belong in the forest. So how am I gonna tackle repetitive? I feel like it might be only this chomper plant that really feels repetitive. Because sometimes you just have to move like up and down to get it to its right state. So chomper plant. Alley cat brat. Did I say that right? Unless I got mixed up. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let me see if I said your name right. Yes, good. So maybe the chompers move to a different spot on the puzzle as a more advanced version of the mechanic. Move to different spots on the puzzle. Yeah, that could work. I should make it more like Medusa themed. Whatever the alternative is. So I think I'm gonna get rid of them starting level 13. Which is sad because I'll need to find some alternative. But something more related to Medusa's world. You can make a purple variant. Yeah, that's what I was already considering, like the same type of 3-staged thing, but in Medusa's world. So either, yeah, purple variant or whatever matches. But I think it's the fact that the behavior of it is getting annoying. So I think we need to get it out of here. And there's like a lot more things I can do. It's fine. I just need to think. So from level 13 to level like 22 or something, it needs to go. Which is sad, but I also feel like it needs to be done. I think it'll enhance the game a lot. So yeah, we'll brainstorm about that later. I generally think it's a hard focus on polish at this point. Yeah. It's pretty buggy. Yesterday it was pretty buggy, yeah. It's fine. So I think that it could be seen as boring, but could also be seen as cozy. So I think the lack of art kind of downplayed a lot of parts in the game. But I also noticed, I was telling Axel, like, welcome back, Em. Bitey snakes instead of plants, they can stretch out across multiple spaces. Oh, let me show you something, Manti, in a bit. Yeah, so regarding this one, like, I was playing Lara Croft Go and Hitman Go myself, and I realized, like, maybe it's not super my game either, because I'm kind of just playing it for reference, but if I had to play it by myself, I usually didn't get that far with it. Even Lara Croft Go, I gave it a couple runs as well, but it still had that repetitiveness. Hitman Go more so than Lara Croft Go. I think Lara Croft Go did a better job with, like, being more atmospheric. So it was a little bit better. But I realized I think they have the same problems with the repetition, which is also unfortunate. But they also introduce a lot of different mechanics as well. I might need to introduce my range attack. That's what I'm thinking. So... Ah, no! Come back. Wait, how do you bring it back? I don't remember. Reopen. There we go. Intro range attacks. You know what I'm also scared of? Like introducing too many mechanics where I won't have enough for the next worlds or the next levels. That's also a scary thing to come across. One way you can handle it is change the theme on it. Same obstacle, but different visuals. That's what I'm thinking, but Axel's concern was like you just move like a couple spaces and then you kind of bypassed it. So it's like, it feels like the puzzle design's a little bit lazy in that way. So I can understand. I think it's definitely been used too long. The ground cracking is fine because it's more like you can't backtrack the same way, which is fine. The chomper plant is like, you can bypass it if you just move like spaces back and forth. So the solution to it gets old after a while. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Could be seen as boring. Okay. I'm hoping the story portion will add a little bit more to it. Second half of path 20, is that the one I think it is? Yeah, because I didn't finish that one. Oh, wait, not this one. I think it was this one. Yeah, I am aware of that one, so it's not a concern. Maze is solid, but honestly, I feel like I sort of want the maze everywhere. Yeah. Oop. No yapping today? Something must be off. There's definitely yapping. You can add a tool that can bypass the plants that you get in level 12. Yeah. I feel like I need to introduce a more challenge rather than like an easy solution. A problem you will run into: players drop off if they stumble on puzzles they can't figure out. For sure. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for saying that, because I wanted to mention that. I think playtesting is really the best way to figure out if you'll cause frustration. That's what I was scared of when I was making the... Where are you? The temple puzzle? Here. Because check this out. Hold on. It's not clear on my gray boxing, but it is definitely a little bit trickier. So I was like, oh man, is this gonna be like overwhelming for the player? Like, are they gonna understand what to do? But turns out Axel said it was pretty fine for him, so we'll see after a couple more playtests with other people if they'll get frustrated. So it's really hard to find a balance between, will they get frustrated, or is it too easy, you know? Or is it too annoying? There's all these different takes you can have. Yeah, mirrors and light rays. So this one in particular uses shadow casting. So these are supposed to be like Greek god pillars. Don't mind my little capsules, but you get the vision. So basically, I think it will be like Sophia's kind of turning the statue, and then a shadow gets cast onto the ground. So this is my big temple puzzle. I don't know if I should extend it like between two screens. It feels a little cramped, so I'm gonna have to see what to do. And about the mirror will definitely be added in Medusa's levels, because at one point she'll have her gaze going through these paths. So you have to avoid her gaze, and then you'll get a cool mirror to redirect her gaze, which I think will be a nice, fun puzzle. I feel like I kept it a little bit tame in the beginning of the game, so hopefully we can really ramp up some cool mechanics soon. This way you can make plant variants, and the tool can be used, but with a limit. Yeah. I feel like I did something similar with the vine thing. That's why I'm like trying not to repeat too much stuff. But at the same time, so this is my little blocking vine. So when you talk to Doran, the Merchant of Wonders, fun fact, Doran means gift. So basically he's a merchant who just gives you random things. I tried to put little sneak peeks. I mean little Easter eggs into their names and stuff. Cool. I feel like animations and stuff will bring a lot to the game too. So we have this cutting. Don't mind the layering issue, but is that true, Tappy? That is not good. This is a kid's game. All right. He's gonna be a little cuckoo, so maybe that'll offset whatever it is. Jeez. Okay. I think a commonly used solution to frustration is having parallel alternatives. In Baba Is You, there are 4 zones at any given time. Yeah, I mean, again, be very wary about anything I say about difficulty because I do like yeah, I think I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream that like you're not exactly my target audience, and you do love like really difficult games. So obviously mine is like a little bit in the opposite direction of that. So I'm definitely keeping that in mind as well. It's just the beginning, so obviously not supposed to be too bad. Yeah. I think the demo portion is fine for what it is, but I don't know. Maybe I need to ramp it up a little bit in Medusa's level. I think I do. I have not played Baba Is You. I should probably do that. That's like a really solid puzzle game, right? Do I have it? I don't think I even have it. I'll have to pick that up. The games offer 2 types of hidden object puzzle. Oh, those used to be my favorite. Like when I was a kid, I used to play them with my sister a lot. Just find hidden puzzles. Yeah, hidden objects, I mean. Anyways, the games offer 2 types of puzzles, a shiny indicator if the player waits too long, but is made subtle through the light. True. True. A little hint system, right? That's what Hitman Go and Lara Croft Go do, a hint system, but they literally just tell you the route. I don't know. Maybe that was their easiest solution. So it'll be like a red line going like this. Or like tell you the next move until you turn it off. Which I guess does the job. Gotta run. See you later, Dianera. Hopefully I'll join your stream tonight, but I might have some stuff come up. It would be pretty good. Was getting through it recently, haven't finished it yet. Would recommend. Yeah, for sure. No, I need all the like puzzle inspiration that I can get. All right, let's go back to the feedback. So you might like more maze, huh? Because I was thinking there's only so many like mazes I can really lay out. I don't know. Maybe I'll make the maze part longer if it is enjoyable, but we'll see. It's more like, is a maze area more fun than the beginning of Medusa's world, you know? I like the free roam aspect, I mean. Not necessarily the fact that it was amazing. Yeah, I understand. It's like the multi-door type thing where it feels like this world is like way bigger than you expected it to be. Which is why I like my sliding camera, you know? Because it makes the world look... It makes you seem like you're exploring more area. So I understand. It's more like, how do I make Medusa's area more solid? And right now it's missing like all her artwork too. So it's definitely the weaker half of the game. And if Manty's here, I guess I should show you like all the snake stuff. So snakes get introduced somewhere here. Axel, I don't know if you saw this, but this is previous to when Felix tells you about hidden paths, but this level has a hidden path also. Yes, we got snakes, so this is kind of just chopped up together, but they'll be on this spot, maybe like as a coil, like facing this way. But if you land here, they'll attack you. Maybe they'll coil around Sophia. Like I need these cool animations, you know? I was too scarred from the other level to do any backtracking. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'll have like... I didn't want to work on the bonus stuff yet, because I barely had a game playable, you know? And I'm hoping once I have like Medusa's tear, like an image and like maybe a cool animation for the relic, I hope it'll be more, give you more incentive to read this thing. Is this one implemented? Yeah, it kind of is. I think. Hold on. It's right here. Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, I think I already mentioned this, like Medusa's area will be more stone, more caves. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe we can do a cave type thing here. That would be cool, I think. Oh no, where's my yellow feather? So maybe it's not implemented. Where is it? Never mind. You can kill them from the side. You can kill them from any side that they're not like facing. So like side or behind. Snakes on the plane. Am I too late? Are you gonna do some fun, positive music when you complete a level? Yeah, cool sound effect for sure. Aw, that's so cute. A little high five. Okay. Where did my golden owl feather go? Oh, there it is. Is it not? Oh, right. So Sophia picked it up right when she... I'll have to think about how I want to do like little cave things. The elf! Hey, Michael, I'm back. It was a 40-minute walk to my favorite pub. Oh, cool. Needed to get out. Enjoying watching Dev with a cold brew. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, cool. We're pretty much at the end. I think the core idea is solid and likable. Yeah, I'm hoping like once the polish is in, once the story stuff is in, once like all these cool animations and like the juiciness is in, it's still missing a lot. But I'm hoping I have the foundation down, which is like some puzzles, do a little quest thing, do a little more intense like puzzle leading up to a bigger event, witness some events here and there, talk to the merchant, meet other characters that join you on your journey. Like, I feel like I haven't really pinpointed that yet, but it's like kind of there. So we'll spend the next 2 weeks like getting in more art and doing more polished stuff. Okay. Thank you again, Axel, for all this feedback. Super, super handy. And then we'll see how I'll do a couple more get a couple more playtesters for this playtest number 4. But yeah, it's been good. Thank you. You're gonna bite my head off if I ever get to my playtesting phase, huh? No. I'll probably, like, if you ask for honest feedback, I'll probably be on like the same wavelength here. Just giving you what you need to make a good, marketable game, you know? So this was very, very handy. So let's get this out of here. We're gonna do a couple more actually, so maybe I'll put in pause. Let's archive these. Is the game 25% done? 25%? I'm done like 1.5 worlds out of 5 or 6. So it's like maybe 1/3. I would say 1/4, yeah. I think it's 1/4 done. Depends if it's 5 or 6 worlds. I think like once I do, what's the next world? Wait, what's the next world? Oh, Zeus. Once I do Zeus and Hades, I'll probably realize whether I want to do 5 worlds or 6 worlds. You know, I feel like I'm gonna be like at the end. I'm gonna be like, I just want to finish this. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be 5 worlds, probably. Found a tutorial video today using Sprite Library and Sprite Component that will let me use one animation controller for all my NPCs. Are you serious? How does that work? Just like whatever state they're in? Talking, idle, walking. I guess if they all share like some common behavior like that. Okay. Oh, so you guys are doing a duo stream, a little co-working stream tonight again? That's cool. Talking to M and Diner if he's still here. Gauge it based on how long the playthrough is. If you can get 2 hours worth or more, that's a solid game. I think I'll definitely get 2 hours because it seems like my demo portion is about 15 minutes, 15 to 20. It feels like everything I've built so far, 1/4 of the game, is about 40 minutes, maybe a little bit longer for like first time players. Plus when I add the cutscenes. And I said that's 1.5 out of 6, which is like almost 1/4 of the game. I mean, 1.5, yeah. Almost 1/3 of the game. So what does that mean? Okay, if I have 1.5 done, yeah, it is 25 or 1/3, right? And if it's approximately 40 minutes, is it 40 minutes? I'm gonna say 40 for what I have so far. 40 minutes for 1/3, so 120. That's about 2 hours. Yikes. Or 40 minutes for 1.5 hours. I mean, 2.5 hours, almost. Is that a decent gameplay time? BB8256115. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Depends how you price the game too. Wait, hold on, I missed some comments. I changed project 3 times in the past week. Currently working to finish this 7-day-ish long game for a 10-minute long game. It's a lot of work, and like building out content is very hard, you know? And like staying on track is hard. So I understand. You can always make more and cut as you get closer to launch. This way you have a solid game with extra for another or a DLC. Yeah, no. That's my thing. Like, I'm just gonna build like whatever seems like it could work. I'm not afraid to scrap parts. I'm not afraid to add more, which is what I did. Like, when I had to do this temple puzzle, this did not exist before. But I'm like, huh. I'm like leading up into a main event. We need to, you know, ramp up the difficulty a little bit and maybe build up into... So you do this puzzle, this thing opens up. Obviously it'll be like a really cool animation type thing. The temple, Tomb Raider style or whatever. The temple opens. And then you go to the temple cutscene. So like, and I added this like last week or something. The temple puzzle. So not afraid to add or cut anything that needs to go. And like the maze, the first iteration of the maze, which I made on stream for a full day, it was like not working out. I mean it worked out, but so unclear. So I scrapped it. I guess it's not that bad, but maybe I need to rework it. Yeah, so definitely not afraid to do that. It takes my students 1 year to do a 10-minute game, but that's starting with 0 game dev experience. Yeah, no, I mean, even when you're like working on a game jam thing, it's hard to think about how much content is required for how much gameplay. And for me, building out the content really came from writing out the narrative. That helped a lot. I'm off the shrimp boat, back to work. Welcome back, Blue Pin. Beth, yo, hey, what's up? Been watching while making dinner, but wasn't signed to chat on my phone. Aw, that's so sweet. How goes it? Going good. Going good. Did a playtest yesterday. Got some feedback from Axel. I'm gonna have to do a couple more playtests this week when people have time. Hopefully force my sister to play it. That would be great. But I was just combing through some of the feedback and highlighting stuff that is very concerning to me, which is like, are there parts that are boring? Are there parts that are frustrating? Tell me, tell me, tell me. I hope you're having a good day though. Depends how you price the game. I know. I feel like I have an idea what the price range is gonna be. Like, I'm not gonna charge more than 20 Canadian for sure. It's probably gonna be like 10 to 15 range. Canadian. But it's also like, it really depends how long the game is too, right? And obviously like the art style kind of adds to the quality, which some people like to pay for. Like a lot of art heavy, like really pretty games I find are expensive. So I think it really depends. I hope my gameplay lives up to the art. That's another thing I'm worried about. Cutscenes and animations are fun, but take up so much time. I'm wrapping up all mine this month. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not critical to getting your gameplay done, but it adds a lot. And it adds a lot to the full gameplay length. And it adds a lot to the narrative and the immersion, you know? I think $11.99 USD is the sweet spot. That seems pretty reasonable, I think. If I have like 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. Seems fine, right? Like I would probably pick up a game that was around that price if it looked fun. I really have to hook them in though with my demo and Steam page. Like I want to see. I feel like I didn't give them a taste of the Greek myth enough in the demo. So I need to do that a little bit more. Because she starts in her village, goes through the forest, and then finally falls into Medusa's turf. So we'll see. Ooh, playtest. I have to get strangers to do playtests, but that's less scary than hearing it from friends. It is, right? There's something that makes me hesitant about like giving it to my friends. I just want to give them the best version. You know what would be an excellent addition? A really deep voice narrator. Really? That might sell it? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, should I put a narrator in here? Because this kind of gives off storybook vibes, you know? It's not gonna be like the voice narrator that you're thinking of, but like a wholesome old man. Am I right? Confirm me and Manisha are strangers. No, I'm talking about like non-game dev friends who won't understand the battle I am facing right now. DLC is likely appropriate for likely 5% of games, otherwise it's free content for goodwill. Oh, I see. If the game is successful, then DLC is worth it, otherwise better to save. Yeah, I feel like DLC is more like... I don't buy that many DLC myself, but if I had to buy it, it would be for like party games and stuff. Like Overcooked. Those are the ones that I would actually pick up. So I'm not a huge DLC girl. Take a note from Supergiant. I wouldn't do wholesome old man. I would go for Bastion or Hades style narrator. I see. So something a little more epic. Frontier gets me with those Planet Zoo DLCs. Yeah. It's like DLC if you have like really good like if these people are putting in hours and hours into your game and they just want to expand content, those are it. Every girly I know loves Hades. Something about it. Okay, voice lines and new AI voice models from this past month are really good. Oh, that's what I've heard, yeah. My sister used like a narrator for her, like her master's thesis, and it was pretty smooth. I have 620 hours on Planet Zoo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that makes sense why you want to expand it then. Or like, do I even move these clouds through? Okay, anyways, today was my Trello organizing day and booking another playtest for mostly polishing. What are you guys up to today if you're doing work right now? polish, focus. Yeah. I told myself, stop building more content. I think we're at a good stop. We're at a good spot. It's time to polish what I have now for the next 2 weeks. So let's book that in for March 24th. Let's give it a morning time. Nah, let's give it an evening time. Because I'm always done wrapping things up around then. Oh, that's cool. DM me that link for the voice actor. I'll watch it later. Feel the game dev's starting to flow through me. We'll try to get started here in a sec. Cool. Sounds good. Gonna finish my 8th cutscene today. Got 4 more to go. Whoa, you got a lot of cutscenes. That's crazy. I think I have about 3. Probably. For like my... actually there might be a couple more that I need to add. There's something with narrators with slightly British accents too. Yeah, I miss VO talk. Yeah, apparently they're talking about the Hades voice actor. Okay. Level 19, you say? Oh yeah, I did kind of extend it a little bit. Man, it's tough. Okay. There's some sort of build bug. I know a ton of voice actors. If you ever need a certain voice, let me know. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, because I was considering, like, this game feels like a storybook almost. So I was considering whether I would need a narrator or not. So I might potentially need one. But like I said, for Detective Foxglove, I'll need some peeps, which should be fun. All right. You can use a Greek narrator. Yeah, why not, right? I think they would be happy to support something like this. Okay, polish focus, that scares me. You know why? Because once I actually put effort into it and it doesn't come out the way I want, I will be sad. Okay. Oh yeah, this one, let's put it in the backlog, I guess. Alright, it's getting a little cleaner, which is good. I think it's time for a change in background. I feel like I do this every so often. I need something brighter. So everything's getting lost. A little busy for me. Immortals Phoenix Rising. Did we search that game last time? Oh yeah, we did. Nice. Yeah, someone suggested this last time. There's a limitless potential in how good the game could be until you cap it by making it as good as it will be. That is just sad. That's true. I mean, if you keep putting effort into it, hopefully it improves, right? Oh, this is by Ubisoft? Did I see that last time? Very cool. This probably has a good, like, story and stuff. 90% off? Okay. We'll do it. I will play that. Or at least try to play a little bit of it. I think the storybook route is a cool one. I feel like a good way to connect to childhood, kind of nostalgia. True. Axel's advice is deep. It's true. Okay, cool. Thank you, Zaniac. I will check out this game when I can. I feel like I do need some inspiration on... Oh, this Minotaur, right? I'm gonna have a Minotaur. But where? I think the Minotaur was related to Poseidon, right? Somehow? Which kind of throws me off, but... Cool. Yeah, we'll probably put them in Poseidon's, because I don't think I had a proper... like... challenging character. Not a boss, like a mini boss. Be right back, dinner. Enjoy! Enjoy, enjoy. You can actually learn about it, about Greek myth. I learned about Hercules and Heracles. Oh yeah. Cool, yeah. I do need a crash course, so... This is good, this is good. Lovely. Man, where do I even start with polish? I don't even know. maybe make first 6 levels. Polish first 6 levels. So that includes my basic levels and the quest with the Elder, which should be good. Because we do not have art here. So it'll be good to kind of do that. And I still need to figure out these like spaces, because I kind of hate them. I made this myself. And like these are all kind of gray box type things. So I do want like a clean line. Maybe I have to revert back to dots. I kind of don't want to. You haven't been around enough to know how common it is. We used to have a voice chat dedicated. Oh, yeah. One step at a time. Ain't that right? I usually set aside a few hours and go into a trance with some house music and fix everything I can. Tasks are usually easier than we make. That is so true. That's what I realized. Like, I dread doing something, then I'm like, hold up, this only took like couple hours to fix, or you know, an hour to fix, and I'm like, what? Why did I hate doing that so much? That's so true though. But for me, a lot of this polish is like kind of making some decisions, design decisions, so we'll see. Enjoy the dinner. Let us know what you had to eat. So this dialogue blob I made myself too, so I'll have to think about what we do there. Make it a little bit juicier. We gotta block off these paths. There's a lot to do, even in the first 5 levels, which almost felt like they were there. And then I did a really bad chopping of her arms and stuff, as you can probably tell. Alcoholist tax saves? Did I read that right? Hey, thank you for the follow. As you can tell, I totally chopped off her arms. Still got her dress here. So we'll get a new clean version from Laura. And I just like overlaid the blinking, because I just wanted to try, and it definitely made Sophia come to life more. But I'm gonna need the new stuff soon. And the footprints aren't really in the proper direction. And sometimes she slides, which is weird. So lots of stuff to fix. Just got here and the art looks amazing. Are you a 2D artist as well? Hello, Daniel. I'm not a 2D artist. I'm working with a lovely children's book illustrator, actually. And here's our main menu. She's very talented. So I'm doing most of the yeah, there you go. Axel kind of linked her stuff. Very talented. I'm just doing the game design and the programming. I'm working with a very talented artist and musician. Yeah. If you guys want to hear the music. Oh man, should I start like making notes on what to polish really? It's kind of on my Trello board. So we'll get the real cutscenes in for this one, for the first 3 cutscenes. Anything else I can really use to draw in the people? Maybe I should write this down. Where's my pen? I like the bouncing letters and words bring it to life. Thank you. Do you mean for the title? This block of text that you see right now is gonna be replaced with the cutscene. I just needed to set the mood with the story. Where's my pen? Yeah. So this will be a cutscene. Let's go brutal on this. Everything I need to fix in the first 6 levels. Start to level 6. Yeah, I usually don't play the game on stream, do I? I mean, the full game. I'm a fall asleep. Oathr should write music for massage parlors. It's very, very calming. Here. So replace intro cutscene. We're definitely gonna do this differently. It's alright, but it shouldn't be on a black. It shouldn't be on a black screen. Because I don't really like that. How can we make that more fun? Also, the main menu. Did I put in the wrong main menu music? Because it's kind of sad. It's a little bit sad. Okay. Here's our village. So here I wanted the compass to come up, but I didn't settle on that. I guess I need to storybook how I want the intro to go. If I want a narrator for that first part. Oh, I should give a storybook background, maybe like an open book in chapter 1. Right? Yeah, I feel like maybe if I play into the complete like storybook narrator thing, it could kind of work. And do I even need... If I'm not doing the book thing, do I need to do chapters? Like, should it be called something else? Storybook thing could be cool, I think, if we play into it. Okay. Cool. And so the chapter indicator. And here I should give a prompt for movement controls, right? So if you're on keyboard, mouse, show something maybe at the top here. Or controller. Would help audience buy into the narrator too if you went down that path. I think so too. And like the visuals are perfect for storybook type thing. Same with Greek myth combined with this, right? It's like perfect for a storybook adventure. You can add a photo for each part, like story being told. Yeah, you'll see once I get to the next cutscene, you'll kind of see what we were trying to go for. I'm still not set on it, like how I did it. So we'll get to that. So I'm thinking we need a keyboard controls prompt somewhere. It might just be like buttons. It might just be at the top somewhere. I love this soundtrack. I mean, this track in particular. It's like his latest one. He kind of got the formula for like a simple puzzle vibe. Okay, the compass. What am I gonna do about that compass thing? Either we put it in the cutscene, like at the end of the cutscene, or I play it in better to the rest of the gameplay. Which I was gonna make it show up like it did right now. If I restart, I think it'll show. And then maybe Like, hello, 888 Nectis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was gonna make it show up and then maybe go to the corner where you can, like, it might be like a hint system, or maybe it'll vibrate when you're close to a hidden path. Do you think something like that could be cool? So play in compass more? So what happened in the story? Hey Noctis, I like video games? Nice. You've come to the right place. So what happened in the cutscene was basically Sophia looks outside, there's people playing without her kind of thing, like she feels kind of alone. And then suddenly the pendant on her neck, which turns out to be a compass, starts like going crazy, right? And then she's like, okay, let me go follow this. So that's the story, basically, or how it starts. So then the compass shows up. That's why I'm trying to play in the compass thing, because I feel like it's perfect for the path. So let's use a controller. And other polish, I did the start and end thing by myself. So I'm gonna have to replace that with something Laura comes up with. So start and end. Hey, Aura Studios, hey, welcome. What program are you using to build your game? I'm using Unity, yay. We're using Unity to build, C# to code. Start and end spots need to be special, which I kind of made them right now, but they need to look cooler. And then also the lines and spots need a cleaner look. So lines, just in level 1. Can you believe this? Okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, we need snapping for snapping movement for Sophia. And we're gonna redo all of Sophia's limbs properly and blinking. Oh, I left the indicator on here, but I think it can be handy. And we're gonna change the chomper design because it's not super straightforward. We already knew we were gonna do that. It's just been a while. Not straightforward. Man, oh man. You use struck. I've never heard of that. How's life? Your game has progressed amazingly. Happy to see this. Thank you. I have about a 40-minute gameplay, which I'm really happy at this point because it's about a quarter of the game. So yeah, I'm happy with how it's going, but at the same time, there's a lot to be done. Okay, so we're gonna replace the speech bubbles. Give it some more animation. What else can I do here to make it feel... I feel like he's a little bit too static, but it's not a huge deal. That's not that bad, actually. Like... And those colors are terrible. My color choices on the words. Color choices and animations. Why are they wacky? It's not that bad, but can be improved. Oh, so cool. That's great. Loving the visuals and UI is super cool. Thank you. Going over the entire game, eh? No, since I have like all the content for like A to B, which I thought was gonna be my demo, now it's like a little bit over the demo. I'm gonna go back for the first 5-6 levels and really polish them down, make them what the actual game might look like. So we're trying to achieve some perfection here. Is the game engine for mobile, I think, is part of Unity. Oh, I did not know that. Unity does do support for mobile, so maybe some kind of extension of some kind. Oh, I saw really cool wind particle effects in Paper Trail, so I'm gonna do maybe some custom ones. I don't know, I feel like... Yeah, anyways, Laura's redoing the environments for the village, which is crazy, but I think she has a vision for how she wants it, which is great. Polishing is tedious but worth it in the end. It is. Like even when I did like just changing this, it made me feel so much better about the game, because I'm like, okay, this feels legit now. Okay, ignore the indicator. Laura's redoing the village. I know, right? I'm like, what? I'm learning to code in HTML, but I'm having problems adding images. Oh. Image tag. Add your image to the resource file folder. Okay, so this level was supposed to tell you after the kid how to access your badges. And when Axel played it for the 3rd time yesterday, he did not realize that was there. That means it's not evident how to use it. So you have to press tab or left trigger. So now I have to combat kind of how I force them to see this. Also, it's like not super clear either. It gets lost in the background. So maybe I need a new UI for that. Also, the Greek myth be lacking. Even though the environment's there, I feel like it's not a strong hook with the Greek myth. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Maybe more statues and stuff? It's supposed to be Athena's, like, village, like Athens type of thing. So I think we need to incorporate that a little bit more. Also, like, her observing stuff in certain spots would be cool too. I was gonna do that for, I know Axel mentioned it for the temple puzzle, but that was something I was already considering too. So maybe just like observing points. How? I think what you need to do is go to Greece for some research. Oop. Work expense trip. Yes. That's exactly what happened last fall. Yes, the code never run. I use source, name, formula, PNG. It should work. Yeah, feel free to post in our Discord if you'd like. And maybe someone with web experience will help you, or I'll just I can pop in and see what I can do later tonight. You need to go again, not enough research was done. What I really need is how to make a game. How to make a game education. Okay, yeah. Oh man, am I gonna have to redo this UI? Probably. Maybe there's a more graceful... How to make a game. I'm sure Thomas Rush has a few courses on that. Okay. I don't have any ideas for how I can do this part differently. So what happens here is it just says use tab to see badges, which is not clear. I think this looks pretty good, I just missed it. Yeah, but I feel like people either will miss it or they'll forget about it a couple levels in, which sometimes I even forget, you know? I'm just like, let me finish the level without looking at the badges available. So I think it needs to be more apparent. Maybe like a little tab that sticks out or something? What do you think? A tab that sticks out, or maybe if I had the compass, maybe I had, let's say I had the compass here or something. I don't know, I'm kind of like opposed to doing UI overlay stuff because I feel like it breaks immersion a little bit. I don't know. I might have to think about it. I also had Discord in a floating window, so I think I put it over the text. Oh, yeah, maybe. Anyways, I'm gonna make it more apparent. And I do... Okay, what else was I gonna say about this level? I think that's it. I think I just keep it on the screen until they perform the action, maybe? At least for the level? Yeah. Yeah. It's so... it's blocking the way a lot. Also I have to disable that thingy on transition badges, and I'm gonna redo the transition. Well, at least improve it. I will come back in 30 minutes. All good, all good. How to finish a game is the hardest part. It really is. It really is. The best part of the game. If anyone's like paying attention to the screen, any thoughts on this transition? This one, the green. This. Path blank. Do you feel it breaks immersion? Or is it fine, do you think? I'm not like 100% convinced on it yet. Do I love it? Not sure. I think it's pretty nice. Cool. No immersion breaking here. Alright. My alternative was to just overlay it on like the next level, like here. But if we have a nicer like in-theme background rather than just the solid color I chose, and like a nicer font and stuff, maybe it's fine. I might have to make it a little bit quicker, maybe. Okay. Almost there. Almost at level 6, so... Can you show it one more time? Sure. Feels a little long for me. Feel like I just do a quick color transition and show the path name overlay on the actual level so they have some more time to read it. Yeah, the thing was, like, it didn't look super readable on the path background. So here it is. Here it is. It's a little bit quick, actually. My only note is that it looks like the square stops rotating in a weird point. Oh yeah. No, that was my, like, bad version of it. I'm gonna do some actual cool transitions. Proper transitions with the yeah, you get what I mean. The proper transitions. It's more like, do I want to do the text like that or keep it overlaid on a solid background? It's definitely an improvement from before because I just had it overlaid, like, as you can see here. I just had it overlaid the whole time. So it's definitely an improvement from that. But I'm hoping to tweak it a little bit more. Cool. Also picking nits. No, it's all good. Like, if I'm trying to get the first 6 levels to its almost final stage, then I need all the nitpicks. It's enough of a non-issue in comparison to other things. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. I think that's it for the first 6 levels then. Oh yeah, the trees on this one. So I'm gonna put trees that block the other 2 paths. Here and here until you talk to him. Trees to block paths. Ugh, I also have to make improvements on the overworld. Kind of forgot about that. Trees to block paths. Anything else stick out to you guys in the first 6 levels that you think I should be aware of? It's like the next 2 weeks are gonna be me perfecting the first 6 levels, I think. 6 out of 20... 22. Yikes. Greek myth game, interesting. Hello, Ravensaw. Yes, Greek myth. Okay, here seems fine. Just need some environmental stuff. The elder said the donkey's near the river, so we're gonna need a river in the back there. And here, she should actually feed the donkey. My gosh. Oh, also, if you are holding the berries, it should probably show that you're holding the berries somewhere. Man, oh man. 1,000,001 things to do. Feed donkey animation. Sounds like a plan. Thank you. I think it generally looks really beautiful. Thank you. Do you need more playtesters? I might be okay for this session's one, but if you're interested in like a future one, that would be awesome. Oh yeah, the dialogue icon's kind of weird sometimes. doesn't disappear. How can I make it a little juicier though? Hey, Unity, wow, yes. Sounds good, hit me up if you need another. I can also test on Steam Deck. Awesome. Yeah, no, I did a build on my Steam Deck. Wherever it is. So it's been working. I would love to see if like all the resolution stuff works fine and whatnot. So that would be great. Noted. I miss working in Unity and Unreal Engine. Why did you stop? Peace out, hope it all goes well. Bye, Zaniac. Later. See you again soon, hopefully. Manti, I like it. Yeah, the shade of the color means it's not super obvious what it's doing. Was that with the transition? Shade of the color means it's not super obvious what it's doing. Okay, dialogue icon doesn't disappear in time. Man, so many things to fix in just the 6 levels. The level transition. Yeah, I'll see if we can find like a better background for the level transition. Also, it's like a mid-tone that's similar lightness to the colors around it. True. Okay. Oh, did we not get the donkey? Oh no. So that's the first 6 levels. Look at that dialogue icon. Tisk tisk. Work stuff, I work on a proprietary engine. Nice. Yeah. Sometimes game dev comes second to all that work stuff. Sadly, huh? Last 10% takes 90% of the time. Yep. Although I'm not even at the last 10%. But I just need to get like a really solid demo done, I think. Okay, donkey disappears weirdly. It's like I have like all the foundation stuff, but it is what it is. Cool. I'm gonna work on the stuff with Laura this next 2 weeks. Thank you, Sophia. I'm just glad I have like all this progression stuff done at least. Or maybe I'll finish... Oh. Yeah. For some reason they were supposed to move, but didn't move. Elder... Donkey... Didn't move. I think I'll polish up to this cutscene. As beautiful as it looks, it's not exactly how I want it to progress. Call this one the gloomy cutscene. And it's gonna have a different track on it, I think. And yeah. Nicer buttons, we'll do that. That should be it. Cool. Oh yeah, this is me forcing them to go to the overworld. Now, do I like the map? Do I like the map? This is kind of just my layout, so we'll have to see what Laura says about how she kind of wants to lay it out, and then we'll come to an agreement, I think. The Elder, the Merchant, the Forest, they might all just be sketches, like how a map would look. Then it'll look more cohesive, right? What else is missing here? I think once all the background stuff is in, it'll be fine. Cool. Alright, let's polish that stuff then. And can't wait till we do more F-mod stuff, because I didn't do any of the fading stuff. Oh, also, yeah, this should be fine. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So that's the first 5, 6 levels. And it's gonna be my mission to polish that. In the next 2 weeks, up to the final quality of the game. That way I can finish my pitch deck, hopefully. And it'll be a good idea of what the final game will look and feel. Cool. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. All right. Okay. Where to begin? Okay. Look at that. This is just for the first 6 levels. Plus other stuff that Axel probably wrote down. Keep calm. Carry on. She's making a game for Axel. No, he just happened to be my first playtester this session. Right. Either I clean up my Trello board, or Yeah, maybe I should clean up my Trello board. Sorry, a lot of task management today instead of coding and designing, which I guess makes sense. Oh yeah, pause menu not showing on overworld. Right, we're gonna do that. Gunslinger girl, hey! Welcome, welcome. Does Trello require a membership? No, it's free for a certain version, and I believe there is a membership version as well, probably with more extensive features. But it's free to use for the regular person, and I do recommend it. It's good for getting organized. Folder doesn't move cart. Throws others. Okay. These we can definitely fix. It's for later. John, hey! Welcome, welcome. That's for later. Later. Good. Escape to close relic opens pause menu. Is that still true? Can't remember. Nice stream you have here. Thank you, thank you. I was about to start the Night in the Woods the other day. It didn't work on my Steam Deck for some reason, but oops. But they have a really cool title screen, and I'm like, I kind of want to. It doesn't really work for Sophia the Vibe, but okay. Woo. Thank you for the follow. Gunslinger girl. Look at this. Wait. Let me turn off the... Let me show you this. Oh, Gunslinger, yeah. That makes more sense. My bad, my bad. This is so cool. And it's like not super complicated either, you know? Sorry for mispronunciating your name. Broody, hey! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But isn't this title screen so cool? They start the music and the sound effects on the splash screens. So, I feel like that starts building it early. And then when you go to options, yeah, the menu's a little small, I agree, Bluepin. But not the vibe, but something like this would be cool for Sophia, possibly. Just in terms of transition. Like, they go up for extras. So I thought that was cool. For the vibe, it feels more like Foxglove, though. That's a Foxglove vibe. This is a really neat game. Yeah, I think you mentioned it on the last stream. Played through it a few years ago. Very nice. Yeah, I heard that there's a solid story for it. I played the first 2 hours of this game like 3 times. Life always gets in the way. Aw. Yeah, it's harder with the longer games that require you to kind of sit down with it. The reveal with the plants. Yeah, exactly. That might be it. So I'm gonna try to redo as much as I kind of am satisfied with this main menu. Laura said she's gonna give me a higher quality version of the background, but maybe we can, and like some of the plants given to me separately and the vines. But I feel like add some parallax, slide it over, have the water in the back still. Could be cool, right? Anyways, that's all extra stuff. Is this a song for the main menu? I swear it's not. Who knows? Anyways, we're gonna do all that stuff again in Fmod, so all good. Finally got to one of those on the list. Crosscode. Nice. I really want to play Disco Elysium. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I started that game, but I'm gonna have to be in the same boat, just starting it over and trying to get back into it. It seemed really cool though. Okay. Darn. With like content and stuff, it's like you kind of know what to fix, but polish. Oh, polish. Where do you even begin, huh? Just knocking off the small tasks, maybe? Okay, I was gonna see if this is still persisting. Escape to close relic pauses the main menu. Although relics are not really in the first 6 levels, so maybe I can leave that for now. Yeah, these are all part 2. Then we can do this one. Okay, my backlog's gonna be for the next 2 weeks because that's what I'm focusing on, right? My pet peeve is when they put the delete button on the right. This goes for any software. It's like, why would you put the delete button here on the right? That's what I feel like save should be. Anyways. Tangent. Okay. Where's the new chomper guy? Visually. Polish. Sophia's animations. We're gonna get those kind of done. In particular, for the first 6 levels, her walking, idle. We'll get the final versions of those, hopefully. Walking, idle. Okay, I'll come back to that. Chomper. Apparently we're changing that for the village. It's gonna be something else that goes more... fits more into the village aesthetic, so what would that be? And so the animation for Game Over for Sophia. She should probably have various death animations, right? Like Game Over animations? I don't want to say death. She should probably have different ones, like if it's a snake, if it's the ground, I want her to fall through the ground. So... snake, no, ground, snakes. What's going on in YouTube chat? I thought I saw something pop up. Was I hallucinating? Kind of want to see her fall through the ground. Yeah, I think that'll be fun if we have different animations like that. Even for the... That's why I feel like animations add so much. Like, when the chomper gets you, you want to see her go, like, get chomped. Maybe just have her, like, going, ah! While in that plant thing. Have her do a Wile E. Coyote type thing. Oh, I know what you're talking about. When you like run off the cliff and you're like, ah! Fall down. Okay, so death animations. What else? What else? What else? How can I get her to have more emotion? Like the blinking definitely helped a lot when I added that to the idle animation. The cat pet. We only did that once though. Oh, maybe like surprised? For example, when she... maybe when she sees the donkey or something, you know? Like, how do I get her to... I feel like when they show more emotion, the player feels more attached to her, you know? Like that type of thing. Hey Kev, chomper no chomping. Yes, exactly. Maybe that's what I need to introduce. Sophia asking the player, what should I do next? Do you know what I should do next? Okay, we kind of combated this problem. Need an animation for feeding the donkey? Yeah. Oh, man. It's like, I don't want to make specific animations for anything that's like a one-off. That means it needs to kind of look, kind of be a generic thing that I can use for stuff. Maybe the same thing as a cat pet, the petting thing. Can we use this to feed donkey? Okay, let's keep adding this stuff into here. Oh my gosh, am I gonna be overwhelmed? I mean, so far it's kind of clean. Let me take these out. We can move this stuff here too if they're bugs that don't concern us at the moment. Actually, wait. Apparently I had some notes on that. Nah, it's okay. Okay. Okay, let's keep adding this new stuff that I add. Yeah, different death would be cool. Guess it might be somewhat of a challenge to keep them PG. Yeah. I mean, if she's respawning, then it's fine, right? I just won't make it bloody. No bloody deaths. Just like Chomper. Let me pull up some paint here. The best tool for doodling. Chomp. He looks like this, right? Ah! That's Sophia. Just put her in the chomper, basically. But he'll need to be like... He'll have to come inward like this. And then I switch to the... Hey, welcome back, Owner King. I guess just like a generic interaction. Yeah, for the donkey feeding and cat petting, probably. Anyways, this is what we're gonna send Laura, I guess. Also, the chompers are just getting a visual overhaul anyways. So we'll see how they look. Ah! Like, whatever I have right now is literally me just rigging the body parts, and I added a circle for the mouth. Which kind of does the job, but at least it added some extra. And for the snake, we can do like... I wonder if the X is too much. Do you think so? I think it'll be funny for the snake. Because he'll be like... Oh, no. I think that'll be funny. You know what I'm talking about? This. These are gonna be my doodles to Laura. Should that arm stick out? I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't want to be rude or anything, but I don't think that drawing is good enough to be in the game. I think it is. Ship it. You guys are funny. But this would be fun, right? But he'll have to like attack. So basically it's like a spot like this, this. It's really gonna be a pain to do all sorts of animations though, but I think it'll add to the charm. Which, you know me, I love my charm. So, okay. Snake, right now he looks hideous with because I just chopped him out of like a picture. But he'll be resting like this. And this point looks like it's available, but if you go there, he'll be like... Oh no. Looks like it's available. If not, he'll go like this. It'll be a quick animation. That's kind of tough though. And then, you know, the coil up. So that's probably how it will go. And then transition. Transition. Yeah, that's not legible. Whatever. Yes. What else do we have? Oh yeah, the ground. So the ground will basically be what I need to talk to Laura about is like we really got to make the path and obstacles like super clear, I think. And like just the lines going from that to the next spot. Just really polishing those things. Pirate software paint moments. Gotta love a MS Paint doodle session, right? Can we have these drawings with kazoo covers of Oathr music? True, true. There's gonna be like, you know how how games usually have like concept art? And it's like all this pretty art. We'll have one for Laura, obviously. You can choose Laura. And then you can choose mine. I have so many crazy doodles that I just sent her. And then Sophia here. Yeah, how do you... Is it like a mask feature if they're like falling through? Oh no, you just cut off their body basically while you're animating them. Because it's all pitch black. Ah. Okay. You'd choose mine? Thank you. I would not choose mine. If I wanted like a good laugh, maybe. In the docuseries of mega conglomerate Manisha game company in 10 years, they show these images with dramatic VO and panning across the images. Oh my god. We'll see. We'll see if I can even ship a game first. I think this will be funny. Just make it like super charming like that. Man, I gotta think of a new chomper design now. Because I kind of designed that one myself. The original one. It was more subtle in the ground. But if it was 3 stages, you kind of want the second one to be not looking threatening, but you know? Not sure. Now I need a new design. Because they wanted to do a village one for sure. And then I think for the forest one, I'll do a variation. 3 states. And then forest one, we can keep this, but just do a variation. I think I showed you guys, right? The first variation of it was... Oh no, that's Foxglove. Ah, no! No need for fully biologically accurate chomper. Yeah, I know. Wait, where's the chomper originally? Oh yeah, this was the first iteration that I was kind of leaning towards. This is the reference. Man, Sophia came a long way. This crack... Why aren't we using that? Did she change it or... Because I really like this one. We gotta bring that one back. Oh. Oh, it's my fault, I guess. I'm not using the third variation. Maybe I'll use these two. No, wait, I can't. Never mind. Ignore me. Some guy narrating saying she was ahead of her time. She had no idea. She was changing everything we know. Are you serious? Chompers went extinct in the 1340s and nobody remembers what they really look like. Anyways, this kind of looks cleaner with the dots. Here's the book. Oh no, wait. I had an animated version of it. Here. They look a little spookier. It wasn't doing the job at the time. So we're trying to change it. Whoop. Gotta think. Because you have to be able to show the different states. That's some interesting decisions to make. The dog days of summer game dev are almost upon us. Oh, I don't know how productive I'll be in the summer if I'm being honest. Okay, cool. Anyways, that was just a little doodle sesh. Didn't I put a hint system in here somewhere? Okay, cool. So this seems to be what we had there. A lot cleaner. Good. Alright. Time to make this list 10 times longer. Intro cutscene. Storybook-like? Narrator. Chapter. Recognize device used. necessary. Hmm. a long list. Ah, no. I want royalties for my username appearing on the screen if that's the case. What happened? Bedtime for me, I think. See you guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Will do. See you later, Menti. Thanks for making it today. I really should fix my Grammarly. As high priority. I'm modeling a new version of my monsters tonight. I hope it turns out. Oh, good luck. That's fun though. Seems really exciting to create new types of characters. That's actually one of my favorite parts. Usually I'm not the one designing it, but I have like an idea of what they're like and how they might look like. So it's always fun. Sophia doesn't talk, so this is difficult. Can be a generic statement. Cool. Oathr played the build from today. Seems like it's all right. There's just a couple things to fix. I mean, obviously, all this stuff to polish. So I think it's on the right track. He didn't really understand the temple puzzle, so I need to probably spend some time. It'll be obvious with the visuals, I think. Okay, cool. I have some of the stuff that he mentioned written down, so should be good. This is what Oathr just mentioned right now, locking paths or blocking them so they can't progress in certain directions. I wonder where else he got stuck for that. Cool. Yeah, he really wants mouse moving controls, so I should probably do that at some point. It's not that bad, I just need to sit down and do it. We'll see. Mouse. Swipe. Okay. Blocking paths, blocking them. Feed donkey animation. Oh. Luckily these tasks are mostly small. Are they? Not really. There's a variety. If Sophia is holding something, show an indicator for it. But where? See, it's the design decisions that are hardest for me. Like, I'll do it, but I won't be satisfied with it. Nice to share this elevator ride with y'all. Oh yeah, that previous track was very elevator music. This is very, very low priority. Alright, can't wait to be knocking these things off. Cruise boy. Boy? Hey. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. May I ask Unity question? Sure. I'll try my best to answer, but we have a lot of other knowledgeable Unity people here too, so go for it. Man, a lot of this polished stuff is harder than I kind of expected. I mean, once I fix most of the stuff, it'll be pretty good for the rest of the game too, so. Top and oh darn. Oh, hello. MB95, welcome, welcome. I'm dealing with colliders and I'm using for each to find who I'm hitting, but it seems to hit my player instead of the other players. I've tried this not player collider, but it hits and goes to else. Is there a better way to check hitting player without for each search. Wait, so you're using on trigger enter or on collision enter, right? To see who hit you? Yeah, there you go. Axel linked some documentation. Are you using that? Blue pen, don't spread misinformation. Okay, cool. I wrote everything down on my Trello board. Lovely. Couple things I might be missing from Axel's, but I can go back and tweak that stuff later. All good. These are what I kind of know I need to finish. It's up to interpretation, I guess, right? Okay. Cool. Those are for the later. Those are for the later levels, so I think we should be good. So I think we can fix one bug right now, which is the it's an action trigger, not on void collision. Yeah, that just enables the collider, but if you want to see like when, say this is your player, this is your, was it an enemy or other players? If you use on collision enter, it's gonna trigger whenever like this happens, whenever they hit each other. What song is this? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've heard this track before. Let's see. Oh, it's by this YouTube channel. BGM President. It's on Spotify though. Sakura Romance by BGM President. Probably search it up. Sad Piano 12. Yeah, that's a good one. That channel is pretty good for their like royalty-free, copyright-free music. I used to use them a bunch. I think on this level, I don't even need to play this level. It's fine. Let's fix this dialogue issue. What is this? Polishing. What should I call this era of game dev? The next week and a half or so, or week or so. Polishing extravaganza. I have to make the actual game era. Cheesed era? Maybe. I don't know. Those are not clicking for me yet. Let's get these debug lines off. Manisha's Path to a Better Tomorrow. That's pretty good. You know, it keeps in theme with the game. It's a little too formal though. It's almost snack time. I'm trying to think what snacks are down there though. We're gonna get some nice little transitions. Is the game done yet era? Oh man, that's a good one, but I don't think I'm there yet. Maybe in like the summer. I'm so confused now. I used to work on my old code and I've changed it to a state machine now. I'm thinking why I'm not using collider on enter. I mean, obviously like there's different ways to come to a solution, you know? Like the way you did it probably worked, but it probably wasn't the most optimal solution, you know? So Unity has like these built-in things that you can use that are easily handle like what you might have been doing. So all good. Very, very handy. So there's on collision enter, and then if you don't want to do collisions and you just want to like pass by something, you use on trigger enter. So all good. Okay, so apparently the callback. Yeah, the callback's being weird. Is it because... What? My E key is being weird, isn't it? Oh, I took out the E key. What? Space. Keyboard E. I'm out of rehab. Time to finish my game. Too funny. Are you working as a game dev? I worked in software for a bit, like the finance industry as like a web dev. Now I'm trying to see if I can make games for a living. We'll see. She's working as a game dev. Yes. Emphasis on the quotes. Is it because I added this new thing? First, let's check our player inputs. So it's being weird. I see. Is the industry really that bad? I enjoyed my job. Like my web dev job. It was good. I can't speak for the gaming industry. I mean, the actual big studios, because I heard it's not that great. I don't know. It can be mixed, I think. If you're asking like how they treat you if it's bad, then I would say in my experience, no. Proceed dialogue. While executing performed callbacks of move. Why? Danny, Ola, Volvi. Oh, Spanish. The founder and CEO of Insomniac Games retired this year, Ted Price. Pseudo legend in the space. Very cool. Retired. Time to enjoy the retired life, I guess. Mamma mia! I just added this yesterday. Yeah. Need to do a little stretch. Oh, should I go for a snack break soon? Manny, I'm back. What's your name? So, Volvi como te llamas? Did I say that right? So that's what's your name? My name's Manisha. You've been online 4 hours. Yeah, my streams go pretty long. Mostly because I only stream on Tuesday and Thursday. But I also do work on other days just by myself. True, why? It's way too many, Manisha, yeah, that's my name. That's my name. Actually. So Athena is like gonna be in charge of the first world, right? And Athena is the goddess of wisdom. My name actually means goddess of wisdom also. I guess that's a fun fact, right? I don't know if that's like the exact definition, but more or less. Teach me to add images on HTML. Make a short code to see. Oh my god. Pressure, pressure. There you go. And add your image to the folder. The proper folder. I too share a name with a piece of a car. That's quite funny. I'm sure your parents had something else in mind. Come on, we gotta fix this. This is like the easiest bug. Can I add images from Pinterest, like Mega Man? Of course. Blue pin. Please. I heard bug. Hello, Atrium. Yeah, something weird with my callback, I guess. I think it's since I added this new checkbox, which is weird. Let's see if it does anything differently if I check it off. Yeah, it's still erroring on the... Proceed dialogue. Sadly half asleep in bed with doggo. All good, all good. I'm gonna figure it out. I know it's because I added these new 2 lines, probably. Gotta move the console window slightly to the right. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot that I'm blocking you guys. Should I find an alternative to... Oh, this looks terrible. To how I do the chat layout on my Twitch. And like, look at me, I'm not even taking up this top part. Hold up. Down here. Okay. Hide the console. Yeah, the tweening errors. Let's take those out. Ignore this for now. It's just my save file because it didn't start from the beginning. And yeah, so once I add the code for disable NPC bugs out, that means the error was spawning from this. Which just disables the NPC point. Anyways, we're gonna slowly debug this. Should be fine. Hey, teach me. Love life, love living. Nice. True. What? All right. Let's see if it's just finding that part problematic. Wonder why the performed callback error is going off. Oh, it's the line above? It was the if statement? 111? Oh, it is. Yeah. Weird. So it's just a checkbox? Oh, it's null. NPC... I swear it checks it here, though. That it shouldn't be null. Check dialogue end trigger. It's just like some events that might trigger after, which I kind of need to separate out of this file. Oh, so you think it's doing something there? Hold on. You should redo this in Unreal using blueprints. It's too wordy. What's going on over there? I think it's clearing the NPC dialogue holder to null. Oh, shoot. That is true. So it's the elder asks for help. Move elder to point B. Wait, this one's, yeah, just this one. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's clearing here. My bad. Oopsies. Good catch, good catch. Thank you. Very, very quick at debugging. Nice. There's a lot I can refactor here for sure, though. I'm gonna just say final. Wait, no. What I wanted to do with this is disable NPC dialogue after speaking. I want like this and this to kind of happen after. Yeah, there you go. It gets cleared. Good catch. Okay, let's see. How did we go from Pinterest images to this, guys? Take it easy, though. Take it easy. Don't you want the clear to be outside of the if statement, though? So it clears for everything. But sometimes you can go back to the... Hold on. Am I clear? No, because if you're on the same spot and you want to talk to him again, then I don't need to clear it. I only need to clear it if the person moved from that spot or like that spot is unavailable to speak from again. So that was my intention behind that method. Oh, Doggo wants to go night break. All good. Oh, they're just messing. Calm down, guys. Calm down. All is well. Take it easy, guys. Did you get your image issue working, Noctis? Light. It's almost time for a snack. I remembered why I didn't use it, because I can't. What's this about? Yay, no errors. Cool. Atrium. It worked. Okay. Now we should probably check what other ones I kind of use to clear. We can do that for Donkey Ate Berries, then we don't need this whole thing, right? Anyways, we'll update those later when we're actually clearing things. We don't do this no more. I need step-by-step teaching. Yeah, you can definitely find I've been trying to figure out coding since 6 months. I see. It's not clicking. It's not clicking for you. Well, you can use like what is it? Free code camp. Code camp. There you go. Whoa! What? Hello. We got a little raid here. Welcome, welcome. It's Oik. Hey! Raid! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hey everybody that's new. Munglo. Welcome, welcome. Raiders defend the fort. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I need to... Let me show you. How to add image HTML. You can... Is it what? W3? Yeah. There you go. Grab this. Or you can go into a code pen sometimes. You gotta learn by example. There you go. Add the image here. You can get it from a link even. Alright. CSS for any sizing, other stuff like that. Oh, max width. You can do width. Like 100. This will force it to be smaller. Got it? Or JS Fiddle, yeah. There you go. Sometimes you gotta learn by example. So just get in there. I saved my image on desktop. You gotta put it into your folder where the rest of your stuff is. The rest of your code is. So is it on JS Fiddle where they have like a file? So add image. There we go. Oh, is it? I swear you can add. Maybe you have to be signed in. Anyways, what am I missing? When you have 2 minutes, can you go over how computers turn electricity into something that we can see? Oh my gosh. HTML and CSS. Yeah, definitely join our Discord if you need some help. There's always people to help. The upper left chat is blocking the screen. Oh yeah, true. There you go. No. You could even do this upload button if you want. But if you just want to use an image, make sure it's in the folder where your code is, because your code needs to reference it from somewhere. Or your source should have the entire path. All right, we're only doing this for like 5 more minutes, all right? Make sure your source is not just the image name, make sure it's the entire path for where your image is. So if it's on the desktop, grab the entire path link and put it in source. How are you doing? It's okay. Oik. Oik. It's Oik. How you doing, by the way? Thanks again for the raid. Got a little distracted there. Hello, Deshawn. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? Always nice to see the familiar people, you know? Every stream. So much fun. How can I find the path? Yeah, so like go to your... here. Right? If it's on your desktop, find it and then click here. It should say what drive it's on, if it's C, if it's D, anything else. Grab this whole link and then put it in your hopefully local code, right? You're running it on your desktop. So try that. All right. Cool, cool, cool. This explains so much with your method naming. Oh no. Web devs, yeah. Exactly. All right. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. I'll have Ryder up next stream. Did I say that? Did that happen? All right, 1 bug down. Atrium. That fixed it, pretty much. I forgot I was clearing it after the like event trigger, basically. Oopsies. Or technically it's because I was clearing out the spot on the event trigger. So thank you for the little prompt there about where to check. So all good. Also chilling, working on some animations before I jump onto some personal work. I see. So, oh, are you... I know you shared your game one time. Was that your personal project or like stuff you do animations for? Like work stuff? Can't remember. Where is the path? I have to create a file? No, so you saved the image from you saved the image from Pinterest, right? You saved it onto your desktop. So find where it is on your desktop and then get the link from here. Copy it and paste it into your code. Got it? I'm just happy you at least get an error to go from. Oh yeah, not having an error? That's the worst. Like I literally had a region issue on my teammates' computers and I'm like, I don't know how to go about this because I was not getting an error on my side. The one I shared was personal. Nice. Cool. Last year when I was porting games, a lot of times we would not even get an error. Yeah, that's annoying, huh? I'm a lyric while I work. I refuse to contribute to the yapping. Yeah. I'll rename my next stream to be like we have a word limit. A yapping limit. Okay, 1 Bug down. Anyways, enjoy your working session while you lurk. We'll try to keep it chill. It's already 7:20, huh? Where did it go? Alright. Okay, cool. Let's pull in some new bugs. Restarting during transition time gets the game stuck. That's a pretty good one. And this one are kind of related, so we'll do those. And then a lot of it's just polish after that. Yeah, there we go. Free code camp. Try that out. It'll kind of take you step by step on what to do. I know it can be confusing, like when you're, you know, doing it on your local computer, or sometimes when you do it on the web interface, or you start learning how to kind of host your web stuff. I know it can be a little bit confusing to follow along. We're gonna see a sick website with an image of Mega Man on it soon. Nice. Alright, so let's tackle some bugs. Restarting during transition time. Let's find out. I can't believe it's already been 4 hours and 20 minutes. What? That's crazy. Where does the time go? Mostly yapping about my feedback today. I'm gonna hit restart and it probably gets stuck. R. Yeah. So seems like a UI issue. Here's my website. There you go. Those are the types of things people can encounter. Okay, the restart is good until specifically the transition. Maybe I should clean up some of this stuff while I... So, pressing restart on transition. I see. Yeah, ChatGPT is your best friend when it comes to learning. He'll tell you the answers. I need a snack. What do I have down there? Alright, I will be back. I'm gonna get a snack. Healthy or junk food? That's the question. Okay, please work. Start. Okay, that kind of worked. It's just a little bit sloppy, but at least it's not getting stuck now. Ready? Oh, what? Okay. Wait. Got messed up. Junk food is brain food. Kinda true. Healthy. Get that 6-pack, 8-pack. If Manisha ever has a physical office for her game studio, that kitchen is gonna be packed. That's true. That's so true. Lots of snacks. Imagine a great juicy burger right now with fries and truffle mayo. Oh my gosh. That sounds so good. Oh my goodness. Great. Now I gotta think about what I want for dinner. It is getting kind of late. Time to message my sister. Is my phone dead? Oh man. Time to message my sister. Ask her if she wants to order something. Hopefully. Is this really good barbecue place nearby too? Oh man, that just made me so hungry. Truffle fries. Truffle mayo. Truffle fries are good too. Oh, I need to fix the formatting on that MooBot command. It's so not organized. Alright, this week's for polishing, and I'm gonna make more... I'm gonna spend more time making the pitch deck. I kind of neglected it. So we'll see. Nearing bedtime for me, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good rest of the stream. Will do. Will do. See you later, Beth. Have a good sleep. I mean, I should just disable restarting while it's in transition time. Duh. In fact, I should disable that other thing too. Path transition ongoing. Yeah, that's fine. Set up UI. Bool. I had way too big of a dinner. Oh, what did you have? Had pasta with tomato sauce and feta cheese. That sounds good. Wait, my stomach is not enjoying this. Oh, I know how it feels to overeat. It's like it's like too much of a bloated feeling. I can understand, but your dinner sounded good. So basically, don't let them restart while... Oh, schnitzel. Nice. It's so easy to overcook pork. Yeah, it gets really tough, right? And dry. Let's see if this does anything. Back in the elevator. Going up. What floor would you like to go to today? It can be a bellhop or whatever. Or what are the elevator guys called? Forgot their actual title. The bougie elevators, I mean. Where there's someone there to take you up. What's up, Noctis? Project Turks? I keep saying I'm gonna change the color of that, and it never happens. Porks? Nice. Welcome, welcome. Rooftop, please? Yes. For the best views. I cannot code just with the phone. You need a computer to code, for sure. Oh, come on. I'm spamming restart. Do you think there's money in coding? Yeah. I want to cry. I need to code. Don't cry. Don't cry. Okay, wait. Did that work? And now I can't even restart. False. Oh. Sell your car and buy fast-speed internet for your laptop? Oh, snaps. That's a big move. Didn't I say I was going for a snack? And let me plug in my phone. Must have forgotten to charge it overnight. Oops. Let's check if our restart works as intended. Oh, I was trying to sew this, my sisters and I were trying to sew like little plushies. I was making a mouse. It looks, it's very Frankenstein. I use a really bad fabric. Okay. Is that the felt stuff? No. My sister brought like all these, you know, those sample textile, like, fabrics and stuff. One of her friends works at like an interior design place. So she gave her a huge bag of just sample fabrics. So we're using some of that. That's why it didn't come out that good. I didn't finish it yet. He needs some eyes and a tail. You find better fabric by looking in your sister's room in the closet. Good idea. Good idea. That's how I get the grumpy version of her. This is good. Good. So just during the transition. Take a scissor and cut some fabric up. Add it to the long list of antics. No! I don't like that. I don't like that. I need to be going ham on this game. Okay, it still did kind of get stuck though. Only sewed clothes, but it could be fun to learn how to make plushies or puppets. Yeah. My parents, when they first came to Canada, one of the things they did was sew nurse uniforms and sell them at the hospital. So we have a lot of sewing stuff in our house. I guess that was just a side hustle or something for them. Pottery, charm bracelets, sewing, vacations. Oh, I do have oil paints. I've done a little bit of oil painting. I'm not very good at painting though. This is the thing. My sisters are so creative. It's hard to one up them, you know? So I always feel like the worst creatively, and they poke fun at me as well. But next to the other normal people, I feel like I'm not that bad. It's funny how things work. Making games though, that is peak creativity. I think so. Maybe a different type of creative. Anyways, I was trying to get this restart. Okay, at least this one never gets stuck, but it could be altered a little. Sounds like a creative way to make money. Yeah, my dad did all sorts of things. Oil painting is fun, takes too long to dry though. Yeah, that's why acrylics are a little bit easier to work with. Let me think what could be next. Skateboarding? I did have a skateboard, but it doesn't click for me. Shouldn't you be the most experienced? Coding is creative. Can they code? I don't think it counts as creative for them. I'm talking about anything like this. When I'm doing stuff like this, scrapbooking, painting. Yeah, but it's different fields. Different forms of creativity. Coding is creative in terms of coming up with solutions and stuff like that. Game dev is creative because you're mixing all these different things into one big experience type of thing. Game making has to be one of the most intense creative things you do. I think so. With story, with how everything comes together. It's like making a movie almost. It's literally thousands of hours into a project. That's the truth. I like how you worded that. Sounds like you got some sibling rivalry thing going on. It's all in good fun, you know? Never hostile, luckily. Because I know it can be different for other people. It's more like poking fun. Black Hole! Thank you for the follow. Pixel Fixel is a movie. Would watch. It only took me 200 hours. We all know middle child is gonna win anyways. Statistics don't lie. Oh no. Are you a middle child? Is that why? Sadly only child, unless you count stepbrothers, then I'm the youngest. I see. I see. Yeah, I'm the oldest. My middle sister is probably the most, the one who commentates the most. It's funny though. Like you can see, I have some videos on my YouTube where we did some stuff together. You can see our banter. We did like a pixel art video where we faced each other off. And one of our first mobile games, we kind of reviewed it. You'll see, like, you'll get a peek into what we're like. It's quite funny. Nothing serious. There's 20 years between me and my oldest sister. That's crazy. I gave up long ago. Sister's 7 years older than me and we were best friends. Nice. Yeah, like, so my sister's 2 years younger and then the other one's 7 years younger. And we all get along well. So age gap's not a big deal, I hope. It really depends. Really depends. Age is just a number. You have to read the fine print, sir. Huh, keeps getting stuck. What happened to my snack? I totally forgot. Let me see. Oh. Did you get a peek into the video? Manisha, Nadisha, and Keisha. Ah, the rhyming names. Jonathan Nisha. Fantastic. Are you sure? It's pretty funny. All my sister's names rhyme and then they just stopped. That's true. It's probably hard to rhyme like their names with something that you could potentially have, you know? Like what would you name yourself if it could rhyme? Dated a girl where all the children was named after flowers. 3 girls, 1 boy. Well, all flowers are technically female names. Aww, that's cute. That's cute. That's like really wholesome. So, you're still failing on me, huh? Lotus. Wow. Lotus. Basil. I feel, yeah, basil's an A. It's French. Emmy, Maddie, Ronnie, Ali, Kenzie, Cassie, Riley. Oh, there has to be a guy named that fits that scheme. Yeah, for sure. Let me think. Kenny. What else? PTSD from French people. Hello, Metamoose. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Get some more light in here. Oh my gosh, how much longer should I stream? I don't know. Are you crazy? My 2 teammates are from France. Okay, I'm really the daylight looks amazing. Nah, I got my light on. It's 8 p.m. I got my little IKEA lamp on, as you can see. It's dirty. Woo. CC Flameheart. Hey. Welcome. I like your emoji. A little doodle. A little doodle questioning. Questioning their life. Hey, Cedric. How about we yap a little, and then we game dev? Deal? Sounds good. Although I did too much yapping today. I was going through all my like notes for polishing the game. It's of the highest quality. Yeah. Very true. Is it possible to be lost in a 2D platformer? All you can do is go left or right. Yeah, I think you can get lost. What's the game about? Ooh, you have like such great emojis. What? The game is about a little girl, Sophia, going on an adventure through this world ruled by Greek gods. There you go. There's a little description of it. Turn-based puzzle game. Currently Was the name Sophia intentional? Yeah, it was intentional. It means wisdom. And I want her to be related to Athena in some way. And Athena's the goddess of wisdom. Yes, cutesy art, thanks! Working with a little team for art and music, so it's been fun. And you're gonna encounter different characters, different Greek gods and goddesses, and do little puzzles, special puzzles. Okay, it's definitely when I hit. Let's bring the console back here. All right. My game has a very complicated story. You're a spaceship and you shoot. Ooh. That's always fun. That's always a fun time. Wait, I'm supposed to monitor the... What? Didn't even... Oh, because I hid the debug. Oopsies. Start again. Poor NPC standing there waiting for you to drop by and you just take a right turn. Yep. Oop. You know, when you're like not an extrovert and you're trying to avoid people. That's my take on it. How many NPC can you avoid? False. Okay, it should spawn true soon. Huh. Would you say you're an introvert or an extrovert? I think I'm a mix, but I lean introvert. Like, even though I can somehow I gathered the courage to like start streaming and, you know, not to care as much. If you asked me a couple years ago, I would probably not be streaming. Like, I would be so scared of doing that. So I think I've become an extrovert over time, but I'm still internally an introvert. No, this is not where I want to put it. Next level. You think curly bracket weighs a lot? Your code under it looks like it's lifting it up. Nice. Related to Athena sounds spoilery. He'll forget about it. This is why, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want to spoil stuff, blah, blah. But you know, half the time, I don't think you guys are really paying attention to the story anyways. And second of all, you're probably gonna forget by the time the game comes out. So it's no big deal. No big deal. Important question about the story. Will you, as Sophia, rescue a little boy from snakes? Otherwise, you have some work to do on that story. I feel like you have to rescue a little brother somewhere. Ooh, that's kind of true, isn't it? Maybe not a little brother, but maybe another character that you encounter on the way and that you form a bond to. I think I might do something like that. Like there's in the beginning, well, in Medusa's world, you kind of bond with one of the living gargoyles through some of the levels. So maybe at some point he'll get captured, because he's supposed to be kind of a friend through the way. Hello, CJ Games. Thank you for the follow. You should just have you chasing the cat. True. Hey, how do you stay focused for so long, especially while coding? Ugh, am I really? I don't think I'm doing a good job staying focused. I guess if you have a goal in mind, that's usually keeping me focused. Otherwise, I have to use like a Pomodoro to not get distracted and stuff. You know, coding is like gaming. You don't want to... If you get frustrated, you want to stop, right? So you want to try to ease any frustrations that you have. Coding 12 hours a day is fun. Ay. It's too long. When do you unlock the flamethrower? If you want to focus... If I want to focus, I put my phone on silent, turn off my second monitor, put one song on repeat. That's pretty good too. Yeah, staying off your phone and like social media, I feel like that's probably a big one. I say that as I stream. Hello, Allow MN. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Hey, do you have a bunch of scenes you jump between a lot? A bunch of scenes you jump between a lot? What do you mean? Like when I'm testing? She already said flamethrower is after you beat Medusa, she dies and gives it to you. Imagine. No weapons, guys. No weapons, please. Next thing you know, I'm gonna make like the most violent game ever. Like, do you open and close scenes a lot in editor? Yeah, I do. But I do have this. You probably can't see it. But I have the hierarchy, which I got from the asset store. So you can flip between scenes pretty quickly. And that was a savior for me. In case that's what you were gonna suggest. I'll show you in a second. Once Unity loads up my code. Okay. There. This thing. Very handy. There was a free... No. Was there a free version of this? I don't think so. This one's on the Unity store. Unity 6 has some nice scene switching stuff as well. Oh, awesome. That's good. That's why I'm sometimes like, hey. Sometimes like, why aren't some of these stuff built in? Not as good as my tech, but still okay. Nice. Fair, yeah, that looks pretty nice to have. I see. Look at this. Sure. Whoa. You're going above and beyond here. Above and beyond. Nice, let me give you a sub while I'm at it. That's so cool. Very cool. That must be handy. And you made it yourself, which is awesome. Cool, cool. Yeah, honestly, like, these kind of tools just save so much time. Alright, where was I? Turns out it's kind of hard to do some bug fixing while I'm streaming. I get distracted too easily. And then I'm like, where... What was I doing? Sorry, tell us about the bug. Oh, no worries. I'm gonna figure it out. It's just like I gotta change up my transition stuff anyways. I'm just making sure they can't click restart while on the transition area, basically. So it's just blocking any restarting. Explain it slowly and you will figure it out. Yeah. The rubber ducky method. Bug isn't real and it can't harm your game. Thank you. Thank you, CC. Alright, we'll do 15 minutes more of streaming. How does 5 hours pass, like, so quickly? I don't understand. But it's only Tuesday, so I'll see you guys on Thursday again, too. Because we are fun and easy to talk to. Exactly. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Did I fix it? I have to test more, though. Not the funny bone. How did you guys find your daylight savings time? Did it mess you up at all? It's so funny when I see those memes and they're like, I was gonna use that 1 hour to get my life together. Or to go work out. Those always crack me up. I honestly forgot that was today. I think it was on Sunday. So yeah, you guys totally forgot, huh? That's what happens when you only use like digital stuff. You don't even automatically fixes it for you. I guess I probably wouldn't have remembered either if I didn't have like an oven and a microwave and stuff like that. I mean, you guys have a microwave, so you should know. Had to go an hour ahead. I go to New York City at the same time, which is also an hour ahead. You're wearing a physical watch and it's wrong. That's how you know your watch is useless. It's just a fashion accessory. I have an oven and microwave. They don't have clocks though. I see. Oh, I thought most of them generally had like a... What is that? 007. Is that a face? Is it something like this? Scratching your face? Your head, I mean? Nice. All right, you better work. All these little fixes. Honestly, this was probably not high priority. Not bad. Cool. I think it works. We'll test it more extensively. And then we'll move on. Oh, 7 is salute. Yeah, that makes sense. It's way too late. Good night, folks. Good night, Atrum. Thank you for the assist on the debugging. MB95, hey. Okay, I think it's fine for now. Like, it doesn't block us, you know? So it's no longer critical. Mid dialogue restart. Yeah, kind of in the same type of thing. Do you know what that means? Not really. I'm just exposing myself. I assume it's just the face, you know? Oops. Come on. It's gotta be like no comment / cringe / I got no words for you. I'm gonna need a meme education right now. Okay, so we're gonna restart halfway. Please don't get blocked. Yeah, it crashes. Why? Probably because it thinks you're still in dialogue mode. Disable movement. Movement. I'm guessing I won't find out. Kappa. What does Kappa mean? Dun dun. Oh, I'm surprised my cat didn't come visit me. Oh, I see. Justin TV. The monochrome face received popularity. I see, I see. You say something funny, then... Okay, okay, yeah. I can see trolling. I think that's what I correlated it to. Very nice, very nice. Today I learned... Okay. Check if player can move. So that means dialogue complete. I need to set this back. When you restart. Seriously? What do you mean we would never troll here? Oh boy. Great. Now I don't know what to believe, right? Man, my Unity is taking a hot minute to load up now. Unity is a good engine. Alright, I think we're gonna wrap up in like 6 minutes. I hope this works. Please. Start. Ah, didn't work. Is it something else? Oh wait, it's supposed to be true. You know, Manisha, there's a code editor out there that will compile stuff in the background. Writer. I know. Remind me to download it this week. You have to like switch to something you're unfamiliar with. No one wants to do that. Nobody likes change. You better work. Why? Player turn. Current state, playing, is moving. Man, it's gotta be this one. Rider doesn't feel unfamiliar, to be honest. Easiest switch of my life. Really? Yeah, there's basically no learning curve. I mean, it's just a text editor and a lot of the bindings even are the same. Unless you're really deep in VS Code. Not really. I mean, I guess I could pick it up. Reset shortcut options. Keep using shortcuts you're used to. See, I see. Okay, it didn't set to true for some reason. Why? 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 Hmm. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I need to get up and stretch. I should have done a break midway. That's my bad. Oh yeah, the Death Stranding trailer. Forgot. I'll have to watch it on my own time. Why is the trailer 10 minutes? That's kind of long, in my opinion. What the hey? Kojima, yes. Man. Imagine what it's like to be a legend. Oh, it's 5:30. Well, let me at least finish this bug. Lucy Vito. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, shoot. Let's restart it here. Please, please. No. Why? Oh, did it work? I think it worked. Let's figure this one out real quick. It's because we don't have it any longer after restarting. Metal Gear Solid. Nice. I've only watched gameplay of it. I should try it as well. Remake soon. Guess I'll maybe try to play the previous ones. You know, I wish I got into like gaming earlier. It was kind of hard for me to pick stuff up. And even then, I only played specific games. Like, I think Harvest Moon was one of my first games that I discovered. Darn, all these references are gone. Well, at least it's working. What was your first era of games? Like, I watched my cousins play the Nintendo 64, so I think I was kind of around for that, playing Mario Party and like the basic stuff, but it was never my console either. So I was just watching, or I was at their house and I would like be included, that kind of thing. Same thing with my uncle, like whenever my uncle used to live with us when he first came to Canada, but he was like in high school at that time. So he would play like PlayStation 1 games, maybe PlayStation 2, but it was like, I was just there in the background, you know? And then my friend brought her Nintendo DS to school one day, and I'm like, what is that? What is that? Nintendo DS Lite, I guess. I was gaming out of the womb. My father sat me down and handed me a controller and then went to get some milk. Come on. Especially if you plan on making a Fox game with stealth mechanics. Yeah, that's why I was watching more stealth stuff, because I was like, how stealthy do I want to make this game? Honestly, I should have leaned into the stealth more, maybe, with Foxglove. I don't know if I like where it's going right now. Or perhaps I need to adjust the stealth areas. Anyways, what was I testing? Let's see. We're gonna wrap up after I finish this bug. Uh-oh. It's fixed. Which is a good thing, but that means I have to end the stream. I'm gonna remake Nintendogs. Yeah. Okay, cool. Fixed a couple bugs today. Not bad. Reorganized. Look, so organized with the labels and stuff. Okay, we fixed some bugs. Good job. We organized our task list for the next week, 2 weeks. We'll see. But I'm still continuing on some more playtesting this week as well. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Cool. Mudbound is raiding if you want to raid someone. Cool, sure. I think I raided him last time, which was awesome. Taking chat hostage. If you don't install Rider by next stream, I start banning people. Oh my god. This is blackmail. Okay, let me add a card. Oh. There you go. Alright, either today or tomorrow I will install it. Maybe I'll just install it right after I finish streaming. Alright, sounds good, right guys? We did 5.5 hours. Did I do enough work? Questionable. Did you guys do enough work? Let me know. And audio went live too? Sure. I don't think I've rated her yet, so maybe I'll send everyone that way. Yeah. I haven't started, but now I can. Are you serious? No, this is why I said, like, I don't want my streaming to be distracting to people. I want you to co-work with me. But I understand it's hard. Because, like, I'm just talking about everything I'm doing. Cool. And on Thursday, we'll stream again. Well, tomorrow I'm doing a little podcast episode with Nathan. If you know his YouTube channel. So I need to prep a little something for that. And then I'll see you guys on Thursday. I was playing some Minecraft and watching. What time to make a puzzle game? Good luck. I mean, now you know part of the struggle. Are you sure you want to make a puzzle game? You're still early in. You have time to change your mind. Install Codium in Rider 2. Oh, like the autocomplete stuff. Copilot. I was debating switching to a voxel game. Yeah, honestly, puzzle's kind of a struggle if I'm gonna be honest. But no, I'm gonna work on puzzle game for now. Yeah. Do it. Do it if you feel like it's like possible to make a lot of levels. Because honestly, I'm kind of questioning myself. I think I just need to introduce like new stuff more. Anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna get some basic stuff and see how people react. Yeah. Gonna need that brutal honesty. Yeah, honestly, like sometimes you just need to know like whether you're on the right track or not, right? It's like if someone's like, this part of your game is questionable, like if someone said that to me, I'd be like, okay, that means I really need to sit down and think about if I'm gonna scrap it or pivot or something. I need someone to tell me that. But most of the time, if someone's gonna tell me that, that means I kind of already knew in the back of my head, like maybe this was not the best decision. I feel like I know that. Every game is a struggle. That's true. That's honestly true. There's always obstacles to overcome, right? So I can't just claim that puzzle games are hard. Every genre has its own unique obstacles. Cool. Let's wrap it up, shall we? How do we do this again? Raid. Do it. Alright. I will see you guys on Thursday. Sounds good? Oh, she's still starting. Should I, or maybe we'll find someone else. Let's see, anyone doing? What's everybody up to? Web dev, cool. Give me game dev. Game dev. It's a fun way to meet new people too, you know? Ooh, Unreal Python scripting. That's cool. Wait, did I take off the game dev? Cool, let's just go here maybe? Ah. Why is it so hard choosing? This looks fun. Let's do it. Okay, bye guys. Dinner time. We will raid M next time. Bye, Cedric.